Hey, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope it's a fun day for you. Thanks for tuning in, whether you're watching now, live, later, whenever. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. And Astrology and NFL fans, hope you're ready for another episode of Planetary Pregame. Minnesota Vikings at Chicago Bears edition. We'll be doing astrological chart breakdown of the game, and then I'll make a prediction on who I think is going to win between these two teams, division rivals from the NFC North. And then I'll do some live commentary during the game. So hope you all stick around from the beginning to the end. But again, thanks for stopping by whenever you happen to be viewing. Again, whether it's now, later, whenever. I appreciate it. And again, I hope you're having a great Sunday or whenever you happen to be watching this. Before I get going into the prediction for the game today, I'm just going to do a little recap of last week's prediction, which was, how quickly I forget. Let me grab my notes here. Minnesota at the Tennessee Titans for last week. And my prediction for last week for Vikings at Titans, I had Minnesota winning by 4 to 15 points. That's pretty wide point spread. But I had the Vikings winning by 4 to 6 points. And then, 4 to 15 points. My computer's yelling at me right now, so I'm just going to make it not yell at me. No technological difficulties so far today, which is really nice, knock on wood. So fingers crossed that carries through the entire stream, because the majority of you know I always have some sort of technical difficulty. But hopefully not today. So like I said, last week's prediction, I had Minnesota beating Tennessee by 4 to 15 points. And then the final, Minnesota ended up winning by 10. So it was Minnesota 23, Tennessee 13. So that was last week. And then now we'll get into this week a little bit here. I'm just trying to look in my nerd notes for anything that I may have missed. Oh, yeah, and then we talked about the Tyson Paul fight a little bit there too last week. And my record for the season, because I did do the opening NFL game, so I've done all the Vikings games and then the NFL opener. So I am currently, my prediction record is 7-4. So hoping to move that to 8-4 today, but we shall see. Again, those of you probably already know this. I am a Vikings fan, but as an astrologer, I have to stay objective when I read the charts. So without any further ado, we have about 20 minutes. It's about 11:40 Central Time. So, like I said, the Vikings are visiting the Windy City today to face the Bears. The Vikings are 8-2, and the Bears are 4-6. So, a little bit of a swayed margin there as when it comes to who's won more games and who's lost more games. Chicago, I'm a little bit surprised just kind of coming into the season. I thought that they would be a little bit better, but the NFC North is kind of a tough division. So, and the Vikings find themselves next to the Detroit Lions in the top half there. So, hopefully, as a Vikings fan, they can just carry on a wayward son there. And then the Bears, they've just been struggling. They had a field goal blocked. I think it was just last week to lose to the evil to the East. So, all right. So, the Bears have not been faring too well. Let's get into it here. I'm going to pull up the chart for the game today. Thanks again for joining, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'm just going to make sure everything again is working. So hopefully it is. I think it is. I'm just going to take a little sip of coffee. Cheers, everybody. I probably don't need to finish drinking it because I'm already caffeinated enough, but I might sip and finish it here. So cheers, everybody. I hope it's not going to burn my mouth. It's okay. Because again, shout out to my mug warmer over here. I love that thing. So I love it. And it's got different heat settings. So I use it quite a bit. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Good morning. You forgot turkey. Hopefully today we can dine on bear meat. There you go. Ryan, always coming up with the good one-liners there. Yeah, bear hunting. The Vikings are bear hunting this week, right? Because it's been in Minnesota, it's been everybody's been well, I shouldn't say everybody, but a lot of people have been deer hunting. That's been kind of like the main thing in Minnesota here. So hunters delight there. But me personally, I'm rooting for the deer there. But I have a lot of friends and family that hunt too. I'm just like, you guys go have your fun. But I am secretly rooting for the deer here. But anyway, or not so secretly. But yeah, good to see you, Ryan. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hi, John. Good morning. Coffee and breakfast. There you go. I love it. Yes. Cheers to that. I'm going to take another little sip. I haven't had anything to eat yet, but I've had the coffee. So that's been the breakfast. Breakfast of champions, right? I did have a big brunch yesterday. I went out for a brunch with a couple of my friends, and it was very good. All right. Hey, James, how you doing? Are you cold today in Minnesota? Notice you got the wool hat game going on. Yeah, definitely. It's also not so secretly just to cover up a little like hair that I'm not like, really feeling like the part today. So we're doing that. But yes, it is, it's chilly. I've now accepted, I did turn my heat on, and I've now accepted that I'm just going to be kind of slightly chilly always until probably like May. So yeah, definitely got the hat, the scarf, the gloves on when I go outside, but I over bundle because like I don't really mind like being cold. I'd rather not, but you can always bundle more, right? If you're too hot, you can only get rid of so much. So anyway, but yeah, I got the hat going today. I do love a good hat too. I have quite a few hats, but hope you're doing well, James. It's good to see you. Is it getting chilly over in the UK where you are? I follow this person or a couple of people on Twitter, and they were posting like pictures of nowhere in like England, but I saw Norway is looking pretty snowy, and Edinburgh is also looking pretty snowy. So yeah, it's so majestical, looking at cities that are older, especially like in the UK with the snow and stuff. You get like it really looks like holiday festive. So yeah, I wanted to ask, what do you do your streams? What sites do you use? Yes, Ryan, I'm using Restream right now. Because Restream will let you stream for free on multiple different platforms. So I'm streaming right now on Twitch and YouTube, but I also do use StreamYard. A lot of people use StreamYard. It's really user friendly. I like StreamYard a lot too. But that one, like the free version, you can only stream on one platform. So if you're going to get going, I would actually suggest StreamYard. Restream's okay, but I've had a lot of issues with Restream, and they just kind of like redid everything. But you might really, really like it too. But I would check those both out. StreamYard, it's got like a duck as like the little like logo. And then I'm using Restream right now. So yeah, if you want to check those out. But yeah, feel free to message me, Ryan, on Twitter or anything if you have like questions or anything like that, or shoot me an email. I'm not the most tech savvy, but I'd be happy to help. So yeah, but I'm using Restream today. I have used StreamYard. I like them both, but the only reason, again, I'm using Restream is because then I can dual stream on here and Twitch for free. So, James, one day they'll go out and hunt the deer, and the deer will come up exactly with weapons themselves. For real. Yeah. Yeah. Like my uncles and cousins and dad they were all deer hunting this last week. So it was like the hot topic of conversation, but hey, do your thing. Right. But again, I'm rooting for the deer here. Like when I was younger, I used to go with and all that stuff, but not anymore. But yeah, James, I think you're right. If they haven't done that already, right? John, I do believe the Bears will wake up from a game for a game or two, but not today. All right. And two, just to touch on, I mean, as Vikings fans, if you're a Vikings fan, this isn't news to you. The Vikings always have a tough time in the Windy City versus the Bears. They always have a tough time there. It can get weird. Not sure if it's, the winds coming off the lake there or what. And then I was listening a little bit on the radio. I'm not sure the exact temperature in Chicago right now, but it sounds like it's a little chilly over there. So will that hinder the gameplay at all? We'll have to see. All right. But James says freezing last week in the UK, but a lot warmer today. All right. Oh, big snowstorm yesterday, 6 inches or so. Okay. Maybe that's why I saw a bunch of those pictures on Twitter again of like Norway, Edinburgh, Scotland. That's a little bit closer, I think, right? Yeah, Norway's a little further north. It's always snowing there. But yeah, 6 inches of snow. All right, you guys are ready. It's probably looking like a legit snow globe over there. There is not any snow on the ground over here in Minnesota right now. So it's a little chilly, but no snow right now. So Ryan, yeah, my friends and I use StreamYard, but they did say they needed a credit. Okay, yeah, I mean, you can pay for it too. I think probably what now would be a good, if you do want to pay, there's like Restream right now is giving me like a 50% off deal for this Friday. So there's that to consider. I'm sure StreamYard is probably doing some sort of code or deal too with like the holiday shopping, coming up here. So yeah, I'd suggest both. Both are nice, and they're so similar. They're very, very similar. But like I said, I'm only choosing Restream right now because it lets me, stream to my Twitch friends over there too for free. And I can be such a cheap ass sometimes. I should just like pay for it. Maybe this year I will, because again, they're giving me the code here. They're enticing. It's like up in the corner here of my stream box. It's like a bright green little box, 50% off only this Friday. So James says happy Thanksgiving for the week. Thank you. Back at you. Yeah. I mean, even though it's like a American thing, whoever celebrates Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving to everybody, and just happy holidays just to everybody that celebrates and, does your thing. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you get to spend time with who you want to, and maybe get some time off of work too. Unfortunately for you, it looks like a lot of the conversation with family will be regarding deer hunting. That already happened, actually. One of my uncles is hosting on my one side this year, but it's too far away because I have to work the next day. I have to work Friday. So, I'm grateful that I get Thursday off. That'll be cool. But yeah, I got to go to work Friday. So it's kind of just like a normal week. But yeah, that'll probably the hot topic of conversation too. But I mean, it's their thing, it's like their fun or whatever. So I'll just say my piece about it. I just kind of listen. I'm like, okay. But I will give it to them that they like eat everything. They like, butcher and all that, and they eat it all. So, but still, you know. So yeah, but that's true. That will be the hot topic of conversation. Yeah. And who knows, they might have something on the table from their outing. But I won't be there this year to see it, partake in it. Hey, William, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Good to see you. Hi, Swerve. How you doing? 5 Fahrenheit here. Really? Oh my gosh. Let me see what the temp is here. I'll just take a look at my phone. Oh, it's actually not too bad. It's 39 right now, but it feels like 33 according to my phone. So yeah, that's actually not too bad. Next week is supposed to get pretty cold though, into like the 20s. When it drops like under 30 and like under 20, that's when it's like, yeah, okay, it's getting a little nippy out there. Okay. But right now it's okay. I mean, in the 30s, I mean, almost 40, that's actually not too bad in my opinion. But yeah, I do still bundle. Okay. I bundle up. So let me pull up the chart here and share with you guys what I found out. I will say before pulling up the chart, and then I'm just going to try to explain because what do we got? 10 minutes here, 9 minutes until game time. I do think that this game is going to be, what's the best word? A little sloppy, maybe from both sides. I don't think either team is going to be necessarily on their A game today. And like I said, I'm going to share the chart and then I'll kind of explain a little bit more why I think that. Oh yeah, that's tonight. That's right. Cause I saw, shout out to Payo Time, Canadian Rams, LA fan YouTuber. I think majority of you are subscribed to his channel, but I saw that, there's a night game tonight. So yeah, it's going to be LA Rams and Eagles. William, good luck to your team. And again, you know that I don't like them personally, but good luck to your team. I hope it's a good game. I might try to watch that. And I don't know if Joseph's in the chat right now, but he does all the Sunday night games. So if you want to go head over to his channel, I go to bed so early that I always fall asleep before, like, I'll catch like maybe the very beginning, but then it's just like, I'm kind of like in and out, because I'm, quote unquote, like a elder alert like that, going to bed early. But here's Joseph's channel if any of you want to check it out, okay? Because he does the Sunday night streams. I don't mind the cold. Just don't make it a pain. Oh my gosh, for travel. Exactly. Like if there's any sort of dusting of snow or anything, I'm like, nope, sorry. Like if I plan something, nope, sorry, we got to cancel. Not doing it. Your brother is coming to your parents' house, so it'll be the first time in 2 years that you're going to see him. That'll be nice. That's good. I hope there's no travel issues or anything. That's great, Ryan. Hope you enjoy your time. James, would you say performance-wise, Caleb has been the fourth best rookie quarterback this year? I did see that actually. He's a Scorpio. That's a good point because I looked up his birthday actually today because I wanted to see what his sign was. I don't know. Like, I feel like he's been, I feel like there's more. Like, I feel like there's more there. Like, and maybe are we going to see that today? And I actually need like a list of the rookie quarterbacks, to be honest with you. Let me look that up. I'm going to pull up the chart and then let me look that up and come back to that. Okay. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and Penix. Okay. I had to look that up. You know, I haven't seen a lot of, so I just looked it up. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Michael Penix Jr. I mean, just with like the record and overall, I have not watched any of the Commanders, but has he been starting for the Commanders, Jaden Daniels? Because I would put him obviously as number one. And then Penix Jr. with the Falcons, old Pizza Ranch boys still hanging out over there. So I think for the situation that Caleb Williams has found himself in with the Bears, I actually, from what I've seen and heard, I actually think he's not doing that bad. And it seems like he can scramble a little bit more, kind of get out of the pocket. So Vikings defense hopefully is going to be ready for that. Chicago's defense is supposedly not too shabby. But against the Minnesota Vikings defense, you know, they've been doing pretty well too. So, I mean, we'll have to see. But let me pull up the chart here. And I guess I kind of answered that, but another thing too is I just looked up. So Caleb Williams just turned 23 and he's going to be now starting a 12th house perfection year. In astrology, depending on how old you are, you're going to kind of have themes of that house for your next year. So the 12th house, that's the house that Caleb Williams is perfecting from now that he's had his birthday. The 12th house can be hard because it's secrets, it's spirituality, it can be endings as well. Like, for example, Kirk Cousins, when he started a 12th house perfection year, that's when he went down. He had the Achilles or the knee thing or whatever it was. And he had to have surgery. He was out for the rest of the year. 12th house can also be hospitals. So just for Kirk Cousins, just for that example. So, you know, we could maybe start seeing some sort of like ending with Caleb Williams. But at the same point, it's like the 12th house is the final 12th out of all of them. So it's putting all of that knowledge from the 1st through the 11th into play. And then you're getting ready for the next year when you're going to be in a first house perfection year. So I don't know the majority of Caleb Williams' chart. I just know that he's a sun in Scorpio and that he's 23 years old. So I'm going to pull up the chart here, share with you guys. And I will say that I pulled up the chart late last night. I took a peek at it. And then I pulled it up again this morning. And let me make that a little smaller here. But let me come back. I'm going to come back to this, James. I'm going to come back to your comment. Okay. All right. So here's the chart for today. Now, I know I've been saying this the past couple of weeks here, but Mercury, our communication planet, and Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. So for the Vikings, they have heavy Gemini influence on their team. Kevin O'Connell. Thanks, James, again for that nickname. It's so good. Kevin O'Connell is a Gemini. Sam Darnold is a Gemini. Justin Jefferson is a Gemini. So Gemini and Virgo, and just everybody in general, but Mercury is going to retrograde starting tomorrow. When Mercury goes into is retrograde, there can be communication problems. We might see stuff on social media kind of going a little haywire, maybe an issue with airlines, things like that, any sort of communication. And it's also a good time to go over things, to revisit things. But I do see that as a problem. Potentially even bigger problem for those three. And there again, there's probably Virgos on the Minnesota Vikings and on the Chicago Bears that I'm not talking about, and also Geminis. But again, Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. And just talking about the Vikings, they have three important people that are Geminis: the head coach, the quarterback, and their number one wide receiver. So if you look at the chart now today, the moon is very, very important. I always look at the moon and I look at the planets that are ruling each team. So before I get into that, I just want to show you that the moon is at 21 degrees of Virgo. Virgo is ruled by Mercury. So the lord of the moon is Mercury today. And Mercury is at 21 degrees of Virgo. If you look at this red line right here, it's making what's called a square. That's tension. That's hard. That's challenging. Okay. It's making a square to Mercury. Mercury is in its detriment because it's in the sign opposite that it rules. Mercury is in Sagittarius. It already doesn't feel comfortable in that sign. And now, starting tomorrow, it's going to start moving backwards. Okay. So planets that are retrograde, they don't function, like their normal capacity. It's going to be a little different. It's going to be a little off. And, to be fair, maybe Kevin O'Connell, Justin Jefferson, and or Sam Darnold, maybe they were born with Mercury retrograde, so this could maybe heighten their gameplay. I don't know that. But that red line there, and also if you look at Jupiter over here, Jupiter is also in its detriment. Jupiter is in Gemini. Jupiter is opposing this red line, opposing Mercury, and also squaring the moon. So a big thing for today is the moon is in what's called a T-square. That's when it's about 90 degrees away from two other planets. So if you look at this red triangle here, this red line, and this other one, that's a triangle. There is a T-square going on with Mercury, Jupiter, and the moon. Okay. Now, Mercury and Jupiter both come into play very heavily for both of these two teams today, because Mercury rules the Bears' fifth house of games, how they're going to play the game today. Jupiter rules the Bears' 10th house of how they're going to show out to the public today. And for the Vikings, it's flipped. Mercury rules the Vikings' fifth house of how they're going to play the game today. Jupiter rules the Vikings' fifth house of how they're going to play today. And Mercury rules the Vikings' 10th house of how they're going to show out to the public today. So that's why immediately I kind of think that this game is going to be a little bit of a slop fest for both sides. I don't think either side is going to be necessarily on their A game today. And if you look at the moon is in the Vikings' first house of their self, their physical bodies, because the Vikings are represented by Leo. The Leo is ruled by the sun. So the Vikings are the sun today. The sun is at 2 degrees of Sagittarius, not necessarily doing anything with the moon and not necessarily doing anything with Jupiter, okay, their fifth house of the games, but it is in the same sign of how they show out to the public today. I know I'm kind of going everywhere. I hope you guys are kind of hanging in there with me. I'm trying to do all of the things because we only got a couple of minutes here. Game time is about happening now. And then again, for the flip side, the Bears, they're represented by the zodiac sign Aquarius. Aquarius's traditional ruler is Saturn. Saturn is right over here in the Bears' first house of their physical self, their physical body. And Aquarius's modern day ruler is Uranus. Uranus is over here at 24 degrees of Taurus. Now, Taurus is an earth sign. The moon is in Virgo. That is also an earth sign. If you look at this blue line right here, that is good harmonious communication right there between the moon and Uranus. Again, Uranus is the co-ruler of the Bears today. And there's Laura Oakman. I love her, my girl. All right. So I also think that there's going to be a lot of people at this game today. Many, many people. And the people might get a little testy because Jupiter It expands everything that it touches. And Jupiter is in the Chicago Bears' fourth house of their home, their stadium. And it's also in the Vikings' 10th house of how they show up to the public today. All right. But the biggest thing, and again, this affects both teams. So this chart is extra hard for me because the T square with the moon squaring Mercury and the moon squaring Jupiter, Mercury and Jupiter opposing one another, all of those planets and the moon are heavily involved for both of these teams today. All right. So this is a hard one. This is a hard one for me. Now, they're all hard, but the game has just started. So I'm going to try to keep going here and then I'm going to come back to the comments. Okay. Because I do try to make the prediction before the game starts, but sometimes we get to chatting, rambling on, and hey, it happens. The Bears are the first to get the ball today. All right. So the one thing that is just like I can't necessarily overlook is Jupiter and Mercury opposing one another. Again, Mercury rules the Bears' fifth house of how they play the game today. The moon is squaring Mercury, but that also is affecting how the Vikings show out to the public today. So it's very, very difficult. It's very hard. But the one thing, all right, I'm going to do both planetary pregame and a little commentary. So the Bears, they throw the ball on 1st and 10. There's already a flag. I'm not sure who it's on. We're going to see. It looks like it's going to be on the Bears. All right, so we're starting the game off with the flag. And again, people, I am going to come back to the comments. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for listening to Planetary Pregame. So the moon squaring Mercury and Jupiter is also in the Vikings' first house of their self, their physical body. So that could also be affecting them in a negative way here. All right. And all right, so the Bears have 1st and 20 now because it was on them. It's another throw by Caleb Williams. It is complete. It's probably going to be good for maybe about 5-8 yards, something like that. It's going to be 2nd down. So the one thing that I just can't really ignore, and I've talked about this in other weeks, is the fact that Uranus, again, which is the co-ruler of the Bears today, is in good aspect with the moon. And the moon, she is like the co-ruler of every single chart. She's very, very important. So it's 2nd and 10 for the Bears. After that penalty, they decided to run the ball. It's going to be 3rd and about 4 for the Bears, okay? So all of these things I'm looking at, but I just can't ignore Uranus going to trine the moon. And the moon is at 21 degrees. Uranus is at 24 degrees. That's 3 degrees away. And I believe that like the point spread going into this game was the Vikings were favored by 3. So I do think that this is going to be a close game. I think it's, again, going to be a little sloppy from both sides just because of the T-square there with the moon, Mercury, and Jupiter. All right, it's 3rd and 5, and it's no good. So it's going to be 4th down for the Bears. All right, good defensive series there for the Vikings. But again, I can't seemingly ignore this Uranus trine moon. All right, I'm going to come back to the chat here. I'm going to stop sharing. I am going to make the prediction before the end of the first quarter. But, sometimes we just get to talking, and that's fine. So the Vikings are set to receive the ball now. And yeah, to James, to your point here, since Caleb Williams is a Scorpio is co-ruled by Mars and Pluto. Pluto just moved into Aquarius from Capricorn. Pluto is never going to be back in Capricorn for our lifetime. That is a huge, huge shift for anyone that has dominant Scorpio placements, for anybody that has dominant placements in Aquarius, and also Taurus and Leo, and I'm forgetting another one, and Scorpio. So that's a huge shift right there. All right. And another interesting thing is Pluto is in the Bears' 12th house of hidden enemies, and Mars is in the Vikings' 12th house of hidden enemies. Again, both of those two planets co-rule Scorpio, and Caleb Williams is a sun in Scorpio. Here's Aaron Jones with a nice run. It's going to be good for a first down and then some. All right. So I'm going to go through the comments here, and then I'm going to go back to the chart, and then I'm going to make the prediction. All right. Bob, 15-2, LFG Skol. I like that, Bob. I like that positivity. And as a Vikings fan, it's extra hard for me when I do the charts, because as an astrologer, you have to stay so objective. And it's bitten me in the ass before, just saying, not staying objective and being subjective when when I read the charts. It's definitely bit me in the ass before. So here's Sam Darnold with the ball batted. That is not good. All right. 1st and 10. And it's probably like why we're going to see a lot of Aaron Jones today. We're probably going to see a lot of Cam Akers and maybe some Ty Chandler, maybe. All right, so let me go through the comments here and catch up, and then I'm going to go back. Hi, Eric. How's it going in New Mexico? How's it going? Yeah, Skol from New Mexico. Any Vikings charm today? Yeah, Skol. I like that. I think the definite charm is going to be, the sun is the Vikings ruler today, and the sun is in Sagittarius. Happy Sagittarius season also. Happy birthday to all the Sages out there, the archers. I think the one thing that will come into play today for the Vikings, if they are to win their game, is Venus, because Venus is in the Vikings' 5th house of games. But on the flip side, Venus is also in the Bears' 11th house of wishes coming true and dreams coming true. All right. And so we'll have to see. I like that. But I always have my crystals over here. I actually have citrine hanging out over here. It's a very little one, very little citrine. This is good for like energy and like manifesting. It's 3rd down. People, why is it always 3rd down with this team? It's 3rd and 8 for the Vikings. Again, I think it's going to be a slop fest between these two teams, and I do think that the victory margin is going to be about 3 points. Sam Darnold with a dart to Jordan Addison, so it's going to be a fresh set of downs. Good job, Sam Darnold. Way to go. Good to see you, Eric. Jesse, happy Sunday. Hey, you're late to the party. Better late than never. Nah, it's all good. Appreciate you joining. No, you did not miss the prediction at all because I haven't even done it yet. I've just been blathering away over here. Maybe I should start a little sooner with my streaming. Maybe I should do that. But I've been trying to make the Planetary pregame a little shorter, because people's attention spans, right? Here goes Aaron Jones. It looks like he's going to run in for the touchdown. Oh, he's going to be a little short, just pushed out of bounds. Obviously, with the Vikings, it's going to be a heavy run game today, just because the Bears defense supposedly is not that good against the run. And with the trepidation with Sam Darnold and his throwing ability, I think Aaron Jones is probably going to be one of the stars of the show today. And it's also kind of funny. Aaron Jones is a Sagittarius, and Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter, and Jupiter is in the Vikings' 10th house of how they show up to the public today. So the Jupiterians on the team could have a big game. All right. So yeah. Oh, you're in Portland today. Nice. All right. Well, safe travels, Jesse. And thanks again for joining us. We appreciate that. All right. 1st and goal for the Vikes. It's going to be a completion to, it looks like Johnny Munt. He's going to be short of the touchdown by a couple yards. It's going to be 2nd and goal. I think they're going to be about at the 2-yard line here. Let's see. William Daniels is in the starting. Okay. Daniels is in the starting quarterback position for Washington. Thanks. Well, appreciate that. I'd have to go with him then, out of back to James's question on the 4 rookie quarterbacks, like is Caleb Williams 4th. I personally wouldn't put him 4th. But again, I haven't seen them all playing, right? I'm only kind of going by like the records, and obviously I've seen a little bit more from the Chicago Bears because they're in the same division as the team that I cheer for, the Vikings. 2nd and goal, Aaron Jones is stuffed, and it looks like it's a Chicago Bears turnover, people. This is terrible, 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 terrible takeaway. All right, not good. And right when the Vikings are trying to score, all right? Yeah, okay. So let me keep going here. All righty. And yeah, it always gets weird for the Vikings in the Windy City. Let's see what the Zebras have to say about it here. It is a turnover. I want to watch the replay here. Oh, Simone Biles is in the house. Yeah, that's right, because she's married to, I forget what his name is. Simone Biles' husband. Yep, this was an Aaron Jones issue. The ball popped out of there, and interestingly enough, Moon squaring Jupiter opposing Mercury. Jupiter rules Aaron Jones. He's a Sagittarius. Mercury rules Sam Darnold. He's a Gemini. Those two are opposing in a T square from the moon. The moon in the Vikings' first house of their self, their physical body. All right. I think you guys can probably get a little hint on where my prediction's going. And I will say, too, I'm not going to leave this out, that I went through, I have the nerd notes. Okay, I wrote it down. I have my little notepad on my computer, and because I was going back and forth between these two teams today. Because, again, the Mercury opposing Jupiter affects both of these teams. The moon in the T square, okay, with Mercury and Jupiter affecting both teams today. So which team, though, is going to come out victorious? Which team has the extra edge? Okay. And again, I don't like the fact that the moon, which is squaring Mercury, squaring Jupiter, again, in the T square, the moon is in the Vikings' first house of their self. Again, their physical body. Okay. All right. So Bo Nix or Jaden Daniels would be the potential number ones from the draft class. All right, Jesse, there you go. And then let me go back. Yeah, I mean, again, most of you know, I do not watch college sports. I don't. It's like, okay, I kind of just got to go with what y'all tell me. But just looking at these four and with the record, I would have to go with Jaden Daniels, because the Commanders, I mean, they've kind of come out of nowhere. I mean, who really expected that? And with Penix Jr., have we even really seen much of him? I mean, I think it's been Pizza Boy still, right? The whole way. Like he's been starting and he's been in the whole time, right? T-minus 2 weeks before the return of Pizza Ranch Boy to Minneapolis, by the way. Pizza Party Day, don't forget. And then Drake May with the New England Patriots. It's like, what have the Patriots even been doing? I'm not sure. But I personally would not put Caleb Williams as number 4. Just going by like the vibe, like what I've seen, just the maturity level of him, I actually think he's pretty good. I think there's more to come here, more to come. And again, he kind of got thrown into the Chicago shit mess, right, that they were dealing with. So, all right. Hi, Corey. Good to see you. It's going good. It's going good. I'm just trying to get this Planetary pregame done before the end of the first quarter. Aaron Jones looks defeated. All right. But yeah, Corey, it's always good to see you. I did just see your comment too, Corey. I know it's like way late, but I am planning on responding to that too. But I hope you're faring well. Always good to see you. Ryan, you have 24-17 Vikings. All right. It's third down. I know, right? It's always third down. Yeah. Both teams have had third downs now. So after the Vikings' early turnover in the red zone, the Bears now have the ball pretty much in their own end zone. Hi, DM. Aloha. Good morning. How are the Vikings looking today? Any scoring yet? Nope. 0-0, but I'm sure you've already seen this, heard this. Shitty-ass turnover by Aaron Jones on the 2-yard line. All right. Such a bummer. He looks pissed. I mean, rightfully so. He looks pissed. So, but it's always good to hear from you, DM. Hope all is well. Weren't you in Vegas, I think, last weekend? Hope you enjoyed. All right. Mars, how you doing? I'm watching you while I'm playing cribbage online. Very nice. I always wanted to learn how to play cribbage. I still can. I don't know how to play cribbage, but it always looks kind of fun. Yeah. Good to see you. Thanks for watching. I have you playing in the PIP. What's that? I do like the word PIP. Ivan Pace Jr. for the Vikings is down. That is not good. All right. What is with the weird turnovers? Pass it. Well, Ryan, I think this could be part of the T-square that we were talking about. And it's just, I mean, if we want to think about it literally, again, with the astrology, Mercury, a ruler of Sam Darnold, is opposing, okay, on two opposite ends of the spectrum here, opposing Jupiter. Jupiter rules Aaron Jones. So, like, okay, communication off. And then again, the moon squaring Mercury. That's not easy. That's not good. The moon is also squaring Jupiter. So, not good. All right. All right. Payo time. I was just talking about you earlier today. Good luck to your Rams tonight. You and William, both of your teams are squaring off here. William in the chat, he's an Eagles fan. Good to see you, Payo. Yes, thanks for stopping by. Go Vikings. Yes, we need all the help we can get. We do. Okay. Question: what are your thoughts on the state of the NFC North? I think it's fun. I mean, I kind of think that the Lions are going to totally take it. I think that it's the Lions division, and the Vikings have to prove that they can overtake it from the Lions at this point. I mean, just the fact that the Lions played Jacksonville the week after Minnesota did. Minnesota couldn't even score a touchdown versus Jacksonville. They still won. But the fact that the Lions put up 50, what was it, like 52, 56 points against Jacksonville, like, okay. I think we're dealing with two different teams there. So I think it's the Lions taking the division. I think that they might be the best team in the NFL right now. Is it still weird seeing the Lions as the team to beat? For me personally, no. And I think they've been on the up and up for the last couple of years. And they've been, as a Vikings fan, of course, I want the Vikings to win. But I like to cheer for the Lions when the Vikings are not involved at all. I like Dan Campbell. I like that kind of like attitude. Seems like everything's kind of gelling for them. So good for them. And, you kind of like to, or at least I kind of like to see, a team maybe on the bottom that nobody was like rooting for or nobody gave the time of day. Also, they have not won the big game. Finally kind of get their comeuppance here a little bit. So it's fun. It's fun to watch. And good to see you, Peo. And people, if you're not subscribed to his channel, please go do so. And Peo, are you going to be streaming the game tonight too? I assume that you maybe are. All right, so it's 2nd and 8 for Chicago. Caleb is running around in the end zone. He does manage to get the pass off, but it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 8 for the Bears. Aaron Jones is kind of like AP. Great backs, but has ball protection problem. I agree. Yeah, and also a thing with Aaron Jones, he just seems a little bit like prone to injury. Also kind of similar to AP. So yeah, that's a good comparison there. And astrologically speaking, I actually forget what Adrian Peterson's sign is. I might have to look at that. Oh, picture in picture. Okay. Very good. I like that. Thanks, Mars. Appreciate that. 3rd and 8. Caleb is avoiding. He's running around. He's getting out of there. He's going to try to run for it himself. He's going to be short. We're going to see where they mark it. I think he might be short. I think it might be about like a 4th, and they're going to give it to him. See, and I think this is going to be part of the problem. I did make mention of for the Vikings a little bit earlier is the fact that Caleb can move, pretty well. It seems, or I've heard. Oh, man, I think he did get there. From that other angle, it looked like he was short, but it's going to be a 1st down for the Bears here. Don't be too sure until proven otherwise. The Lions will always line. That's a fair point, Ryan. We can't forget about that. They have tough games against the Bills, 49ers, and don't forget the Bears and Packers. This is true. And, Packers kind of evil to the east. They're kind of sneaky evil like they want to do. Van Ginkel was coming up the side. Caleb did manage to get the ball out, and it was for a completion. It's going to be good for maybe about 5 yards or so. Oh, nice. You're going to be streaming the Rams and the Eagles. Very good. I will definitely try to stay up and stop by. And people, please go subscribe to Peo's channel. Great guy. Does great content over there. And our friend in the north. Obviously. All right, 2nd and 4 for the Bears. They hand the ball off, and it's going to be good for a 1st down and then some. Okay, so let me get back to the chart here and finally make the prediction because, again, I do want to do it before the end of the 1st quarter. I want to do it before the game gets started, but, sometimes we just get to talk in here. So, all right, here we go again. Here's the chart. Again, the T-square I've been blathering about here that affects both teams, by the way. Both teams. But the negative here is that the moon, which is kind of, the ruler of this T-square, is in the Vikings' 1st house, all right? And again, this red line with Mercury over here, again, Mercury ruling Kevin O'Connell, Sam Darnold, Justin Jefferson. The moon is squaring right there. Again, that is tension. That's difficulties. And then again, the moon squaring Jupiter right over here, this red line forming this triangle, again, known as a T-square. T-squares are very challenging in astrology, very much so, especially if you're born with one, okay? But again, the thing that I cannot overlook here is Uranus in good communication with the moon. And Uranus is, again, the co-ruler of the Bears today. So I was going back and forth. I'm still going back and forth because they're shit for both, okay? That's why I said both of these teams, I think, they're not going to be on their A game, okay? It's going to be a little bit of a slop fest. It's probably not going to be very pretty. I don't expect this to be high scoring. Again, I did mention earlier on that I do think it's going to be about a 3-point victory margin for whatever team wins. And you're welcome. It's third down again. It's 3rd and 11 for the Bears. All right. Of course, Peo, anytime. Happy to give you a shout out. Happy to do so. Bears almost lost the ball, almost a turnover for them. So it's going to be 4th down. All right. Rams versus Eagles should be a great Sunday night football to look forward to. Yeah, I hope so. Again, I'm going to try to stay up. I'm going to try to hit up everybody's streams and at least say hi. Yeah. Hopefully it's a good game though. Soda 612, I agree. This is going to be a dogfight. And again, it's just so funny how the astrology chart reflects that. I mean, just looking at these two teams without even looking at the astrology, Vikings and Bears, it always gets weird. It always gets funky, especially in Chicago. It just does. And I think the Vikings actually have fared pretty well. I think that they have won, what was it, the last like 5 games or something in Chicago. So, I mean, there's that. But all right, all these other things going into play. So basically with all of this being said, oh, there's another flag. There's another flag. Oh, and before I forget, I mentioned this earlier, but then I never followed through on it. So like I said earlier with all of you, I looked up this chart last night briefly. And then this morning, I've been looking at it more in depth since this morning. And when there's charts like this where both teams just have a lot of shit going on, and there's not like one thing that, at least when I'm reading the chart, and I could be missing it as an astrologer, there could be like the outlier, like the one thing that I'm missing, that I'm not picking up here. And that comes with me learning as an astrologer. Like, I'm always just trying to learn. That's why I do these things. And again, I say this every week. I always go back to the chart afterward because I can check my work, right? I can check my work. All right. So, with charts like this, where it's extra hard, where again, there's nothing that's like, okay, Jade, this is the thing that is going to get the victory for whatever team today. I do ask my pendulum. I do douse. So that's where you can take, I mean, my pendulum is it's like a piece of metal and like a crystal. It's like marble. And you hold it, it's on a metal chain, and you ask it a question. Okay. And my pendulum gives me moves in a certain direction for yes. It moves in a different direction for no. Okay. You can douse with anything that you got lying around. Some people do dowsing with metal rods. If you've seen like copper rods before, somebody holds the metal rods in their hands, and then they ask questions and the rods will cross or not cross. Okay. I do that. And I did ask my pendulum today about the game. I did ask it the other week too. And my pendulum pretty much read me for filth a couple of weeks ago. I don't remember which game that it was, but I asked my pendulum which team would win, which team would lose. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I think it was the Colts game. And I also asked my pendulum that week if I would get my prediction right, and it said no, and I did not get it right. So the pendulum works out for me pretty well, but sometimes there's been times where the pendulum, is off or it's wrong. But I did ask the pendulum today, and when I first asked, it said yes. When I asked, are the Vikings going to win today? It said yes. And I asked, are the Bears going to win today? It also said yes. So pendulum, okay, which team is going to win then? Does that mean this game is going to be a tie? Is that what pendulum is trying to tell me? And then I asked the pendulum, am I going to get my prediction right today? And it did say yes. But again, it told me yes for all three of the first questions that I asked. Okay. And so I asked again. Okay. I asked again. And the second time, it told me that the Bears were going to win today and the Vikings were going to lose today. And then I asked again. I just flipped the question and it gave me the same answer. The Vikings will lose and the Bears are to win. So, with all of that being said, who's going to win? All right, Sam Darnold with not a good throw by or it's not caught there. Looking for Jordan Addison, and it looks like there was a flag here. Let's see what was going on. I was blathering away about my pendulum. Oh, okay. Was this a late hit or something going on Powell here, and the ball came out? All right, it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Minnesota. All right. Again, still doing Planetary pregame here. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for Minnesota. All right, Sam Darnold. Ooh, pass is broken up. He was looking for Justin Jefferson. Not going to work. It's 3rd down again. I tuned in late, so I may miss the discussion on the rumor. Oh, I didn't talk about that. Oh my gosh. Let's talk about this. Okay, let me go back to that. Nice. No call on the late hit. You gutless refs. Ryan, you're so funny. Okay. So with all of that being said here, people, again, it's tough, and I did have to go to the pendulum, and we'll see if the pendulum is right today. Because again, the pendulum's been right and it's been wrong. Cam Robinson on the ground for the Vikings. So I'm just typing in my prediction here, and I'm typing in the quarter and the score. And here we go. All right. So my prediction today is the Bears winning today by 3 points. Again, just to pull up the chart. Again, to take a little peek ski here. All right. And DM, I'm going to come back to your comment there. Now, if the Vikings end up losing today, like I made my prediction to be, I do think it's going to be, again, because of the square from the moon to Mercury and Jupiter. But again, this is affecting both teams, okay? Both teams, not just the Vikings. It's affecting both, like I explained earlier. But the moon is in the Vikings' first house of their self. Again, their physical body, all right? It's there. We've already kind of seen some communication problems. We've already kind of seen a turnover. But again, on the flip side, the Bears haven't been doing anything either. So again, to Soda's point, I think it's going to be a dogfight. I think it's also going to be a slugfest. I don't think it's going to be pretty. I don't think it's going to be a high-scoring game. Maybe around like 20 points in the teens, something like that. And with the good and the bad for both teams, I've seen this bite me in the ass before, and I want to get better. I want to learn and not do it again. Now, again, and that is Uranus, which co-rules the Bears today in good communication with the moon. All right? So that is what led me to the Bears, picking the Bears to win. Because of that, now, as an astrologer, again, I'm always learning. I might be missing something here. I might be reading it incorrectly. We'll know at the end. All right? But for the Vikings, if they do end up winning the game today, it could be for the same reason. Only the fact that the moon, which is in good communication with Uranus, that would mean that the moon is more representative of the Vikings and is going to overcome Uranus being the Bears. So it's like I can see it for both, too. And also, if the Vikings are to win today, I think it will have to do with the sun, which again is the Vikings ruler, in good communication with Mars. And Mars is the ruler of the Bears' money of other things, okay? All right. So it's 3rd and 10 for the Vikings. Sam Darnold manages to get the ball out, but now the Bears fell on it. One of the Vikings fell on it, and it's going to be 4th down, okay? So again, and then just a reminder, I think it's going to be a struggle for Sam Darnold, for Justin Jefferson, and for Kevin O'Connell because, again, they're all Geminis. Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Mercury is in a square tension with the moon, not to mention that Mercury is going to retrograde starting tomorrow. It's been in its shadow phase. It's acting a little funky, okay? When Mercury is retrograde, there can be communication problems, communication issues. And again, that goes for everybody. But looking at these teams today, there are 3 prominent people that are Geminis on the Vikings. So I think that could also cause issue. And I'm sure that there's Gemini and Virgo people on the Bears too that I just don't know about, right? But again, this is what led me. These are some of the things that led me to the prediction. All right. So there's a flag on the field again. Ah! I know the Planetary pregame went a little long, but you know what? It happens. And thanks again for listening, everybody. We'll see how it pans out. Okay. We'll see how it pans out. And as a Vikings fan, hey, it would be, if I'm wrong, as a Vikings fan, I'll be happy because then they'll be 9-2. Okay. Astrologers, we always want to get our predictions right. So when I pick against my own team, it's hard, right? So anyways, but thanks for listening, everybody. And, we'll see what happens too as the game progresses. And another thing that I didn't touch on here is the part of fortune, because we can look to that too. And I will say that if the Vikings do end up winning today, I think it will be because of the help of the part of fortune, because the part of fortune is 7 degrees away from the sun, and the sun is the planet or the luminary that rules the Vikings today. So again, we'll see how it pans out. And again, I do think it's going to be a slugfest for both teams. I don't think it's going to be pretty. And yeah, that's my prediction. Bears win by 3, and we'll come back to this. And let me put the score here, or the quarter and the score. Alrighty. So here we go. All right, back to the chat, everybody. Let's see. I was gonna come back to something here. Let me see. Oh yes, DM. Oh, let me say hi to Vernon quick. Hey Vernon, how you doing? Good to see ya. How's it going for you? All right. And Ryan, we got away with a late hit on the quarterback too. Ooh, beat those Care Bears. I forgot about that, Care Bears. Yeah. Oh, Care Bears. They're not looking like the Care Bears right now. They're definitely looking more monsters of the Midway. I mean, not really. Both of these teams are looking like Care Bears for real. So we'll see. Yeah. All right. Good to see you though, Vernon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. All right. So DM, back to your comment here. We have not talked about this. No. Okay. I do not want that dude on the Vikings. Oh, baby birding alert. We got a baby birding alert. Chicago Bears can't drink their own water. It's going to be 2nd and 12 for Chicago. It was a loss of yards. They are in Vikings territory here. All right. Vikings were in Bears territory earlier, but Aaron Jones lost the ball on the 2nd and goal. Here's Rip Van Ginkel trying to get to Caleb, and he misses it. Caleb manages to get the ball thrown off. Oh, my gosh, and the pass is actually complete to DeAndre Swift. It's going to be a 1st down. Honestly, unfortunately for Vikings fans, we're going to be seeing that on repeat, okay? We're going to be seeing that on repeat because I'm not going to lie. That was a good pass by Caleb Williams there, all right? So, but let's talk about he who shall not be named. I don't want his ass coming here. I actually think, and it's mainly because I don't like him, okay? I don't like him. I don't want the Vikings to have anything to do with him. And he who shall not be named, okay? And I just think that he's done, too. It's just like, dude, I don't think you got anything more in the tank. I don't like the attitude. The woe is me, never takes accountability, and I don't want the Brett Favre 2.0. I don't want it, okay? I don't want it. Please, Vikings, no. Read the writing on the wall, okay? He who shall not be named goes to the Jets, pretty much gets everything that he wants. And how are they doing? They're a freaking mess. No, I don't want any part of it. I would rather, and I don't want Daniel Jones either, but I'd rather have Daniel Jones. Okay. And also, I mean, we'll see how Sam Darnold fares, but I just am kind of a little like, all right, the Vikings fans, so many are so quick to just give up on Sam Darnold. All right. Knock on wood, up until this point, Sam Darnold has not lost the Vikings games. Yes, he's made some shitty errors, and I don't think he's the quarterback of the future for this team, but like, damn, it's like getting rid of somebody before it's even ever done, you know? And for Vikings fans, how do we know that John McCarthy is going to come in here and just be great all of a sudden, right? So I do think it's smart to have a backup in place, right? But let's not turn this into another Case Keenum situation, all right? So it's 3rd and 1 for the Bears. They're on the 3-yard line or the 2. It looks like the Vikings stopped them. Looks like they kept him out of the end zone. So nice defensive effort there by the Vikings. All right. Or is it going to be 1st and goal? Oh, damn it. All right, it's 1st and goal. My bad, people. All right. Maybe there'll be a turnover just like the Vikings had. But yeah, again, I mean, other Vikings fans in the chat, please feel free to chime in. Like, how do you feel about potentially having the Brett Favre 2.0 situation, okay, come to fruition? No, please, no. 1st and goal for the Bears, and they are in the end zone. All right. It's going to be Roshan Johnson. I don't know if I said that name right, but for the touchdown for the Bears. So, all right, Sammy, you got to come from behind. I do like Sam's beanie that he's wearing. I actually think I might have that beanie. Maybe I have to go change my beanie, you guys, to the actual Vikings one that I have with the little pom-pom on it. Maybe I should go change that, and then I can like tune in to the Vikings, right? And I could help them. But, we'll see what happens. There is an injured Bear on the field. So it's currently 6-0. The Bears are going for the PAT. Let's see if the Vikings can block it. Damn it. They didn't. All right. So Bears are on the board first today, peeps. All right. Now, I do also think, back to the astrology chart here, and back to the moon squaring Mercury. Again, squaring is tension. That it's hard. It's not easy. The moon, at the end of this game, in 3 hours, the moon will be at 22 degrees of Virgo. Mercury is at 22 degrees of Sagittarius. That's 90 degrees away. Again, 90 degrees is square. It's tension. It's hard. So I also think that if the Vikings do end up losing today, I think that this is going to be the catalyst and the game for the pitchforks really coming out of the shed and the torches for Sam Darnold. Vikings fans are going to be on his ass. They're going to want him out of here. And possibly Kevin O'Connell being a little bit on the hot seat too. And I've had some critiques of Kevin O'Connell. Again, James, such a good name, such a good nickname. I wish I would have come up with it myself. But James in the chat thought of that nickname. What was it, last year? Or the year before for Kevin O'Connell? Because he coddles too much. And he always says, well, this is on me. This is on me. I got to do better. What are you doing better, dude? What are you doing better? Okay? And the whole, quarterback whisper, okay, Robert Redford, where are you at? Okay? Where are you at? All right? And I think that's part of the smoke and mirrors. Like, well, Kevin O'Connell can be the quarterback. What? What's he done? What's he done? Okay, Kirk Cousins, what do you do with him? Okay, Sam Darnold, what are you doing with him? So quarterback whisperer my ass at this point. Like, I don't want to hear it. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Anyway. And I don't want any part of Brett Favre coming here 2.0. I just don't. No, please. Because I don't like him. And because I think he's done, actually. Like, I think he who shall not be named, old quarterback for the evil to the east, I think he's done, actually. Like, I'm not going to take away that he was a great quarterback, great skills, right? How many MVPs did he win? He's won a championship, right? But the lack of accountability, and I just think that it's time, it's just done, dude. Just take a hint. Get out of here, all right? Not to mention that he who shall not be named got my fake boyfriend, Robert Salah, fired. So, no. No. All right, Brennan, what do you got? Oh, you just got home from Pizza Hut? Okay, we're talking about pizza again, which is fine. I'm hungry. Now I want pizza. Hey, all right. Colts and Lions, 7-3 over there. All right, staying pretty close. What if the Colts end up beating the Lions today? I mean, I wouldn't hate it, at least as a Vikings fan, right? So it's 1st and 10. It looks like there's going to be a flag. Oh, yeah. I was like, free play. Ah, damn it. Sam Darnold using the free play to go for the long ball for Jordan Addison. It's incomplete. It looks like the flag is going to be false start against the Bears. That's what it looked like to me. But we got another old Adam Thielen shoe on the field. One of my headbands on the field, people. We got a flag. Offsides? False start? What is it? It looks like it's versus Chicago, though. Declined. First down. Blah, blah, blah. I still don't know what the technical penalty was here. I'm pretty good at reading lips, but not that good, unfortunately. It is offside on Chicago. All right. We got 5 seconds to go before the end of the first quarter. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you're having a great Sunday fun day. And now I want pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? We were talking about Pizza Hut last week, too, and I discovered that they do a vegan stuffed crust pizza. I might have to give them another shot. I haven't had Pizza Hut in years. All right, it's 1st and 5, Minnesota. They are just in Bear territory here. Sammy's got time. He's slinging it for the end zone. Oh my gosh, did Jordan Addison catch that ball? It looks like he caught that ball. Nice. This is why the pitchforks need to stay away from Sam, okay? And, I defend Sam Darnold, maybe a little bit more than I should, but I do defend. Hey, so look at that. Boom. All right. It's probably going to be 1st and goal for the Vikings. Very nice pass. Good catch by Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison, do you actually have a dog? Okay. Should you actually be driving a car still? I don't think so. All right. Corey, I heard the Jets might either put the fiance on IR or release him. Okay. And we know damn well that if there's some sort of injury or whatever, it's a bunch of baloney, right? It's a bunch of baloney. I would love it if they sat his sorry ass. Bench him. But you know how he is with the ego, right? As big as Jupiter. He'd probably no, I'm injured. No. It was just, and I actually heard too, Corey, to your point, I heard that I think is the owner of the Jets actually wants to bench him, but they're like, no, we can't do that. That's going to ruin team morale. Do. Yeah, exactly. He says that he didn't have anything to do with my fake boyfriend, Robert Salah's firing. That's a load of shit also. And then, I need my best friend Devontae back. Again, gets what he wants. And then what'd you do with it? Nothing. Read the room, dude. You can't read the room. Take a seat. You're done. Okay? You're dusted. Get out of here. DM, can't believe I'm saying this, but I'd rather have Pizza Boy back instead of ending up with, oh God, that's a toughie too. To be honest with you, I agree with you there. I would rather have Pizza Boy return too. I actually would, because I think Pizza Boy's got a little bit more gas left in the tank, and Pizza Boy, while everybody has an ego, right? Pizza Boy is a little bit more willing to kind of work with others. He's not huge on taking accountability. He kind of fakes taking accountability. But to your point, if I had to choose between the two, I would agree with you. Let's pizza party it on up if that has to be the deal. Because I just can't stand he who shall not be named. I refuse to even say his name to acknowledge, because he's just so up his own ass. It's insane. And I think he's probably still in the league playing because he hasn't really found his niche or his spot outside of football, right? He appears on Pat McAfee's show. I'm pretty sure he does weekly, but that's not really turning into a late night talk show like Jason Kelsey's getting, for example, because he doesn't have the moxie, he doesn't have the personality, and he's so full of himself that it's just unbearable, in my opinion. So I'm sure he's got his fans out there, right? I'm sure. 1st and goal for the Vikings after that great catch. We are in the second quarter. But again, DM, to your point, Yeah, I'd rather have Pizza Boy back too. Woo! Touchdown, Jordan Addison. Nice. That's a good way to start the second quarter. Very nice. Hopefully Jordan Addison can stop beasting on Twitter or whatever he's doing now. Okay. All right. Vernon, after the Jet season ends, Darkness Retreat season premiere. Keep out of Skol Country. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if he wants to go on a Darkness Retreat, by all means, dude, by all means, go on your Darkness Retreat. And, I've never personally done ayahuasca. All right. Vikings, PAT is good. All right. It's all tied up here. Let me change the score. That was a nice answer there. And, especially for Sam Darnold, I will say this about Sam Darnold too. He's not a wallower. He doesn't seem to wallow in his mistakes. And I like that about him. He wants to get out there and correct the mistake and do better. He doesn't let that hold him back. That's what we kind of saw with Pizza Ranch Boy for a lot of the time, right? He'd make this, just get in his own head about these mistakes and errors and overthink things, all right? So I like that Sam Darnold doesn't seem to do that. He wants to go out there and get better. He wants to go back, go out there and, again, correct the mistake, correct the error. So I think we saw that just there. So very nice. All right. Yeah. Soda, exactly. No, please, no. Gosh. Oh, tavern pizza with pepperoni. Right on. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Again, I want pizza now. I'm hungry. Did Jefferson get on the plane to Chicago? Yeah, he's there. He's there. Now are we going to see some sort of battle between the wide receivers, right? Jordan Addison or Justin Jefferson. And I forget is Jordan Addison, is he a Sagittarius? I got to look it up again. Or no, I think he's an Aquarius actually. Let me look that up again. I think he's an Aquarius. Yeah, Jordan Addison is an Aquarius. So, with him, with Uranus, the co-ruler of Aquarius, trining the moon today, actually, astrologically speaking, hey, that fits. We could maybe see more from Jordan Addison today. Potentially, this is not his only touchdown today, and he could potentially be the star that the Vikings need to get the victory today. So I like that. Yeah, that's good. I like that answer. That was a good answer by the Vikings there. I like that the offense just didn't completely shut it down. And again, I think that, we can give a little kudos to Sam Darnold there. Again, instead of wallowing, yelling, I didn't, no, he wants to get out there and do better. So I really like that. I like that about, damn it. Okay. Oh, they didn't jump. All right. It looks like the Vikings defense jumped, but they didn't. It's 1st and 10 for Chicago. They're going to get a yard. Oh, not even get a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 10. All right. Or did the ghost of Al Capone take him out? Maybe the ghost of Al Capone is silencing him, perhaps. Was Al Capone? Now I got to look him up. I feel like, was he a Capricorn? Let me look. All right, 2nd and 10. I do not know why the Bears are trying to run the ball because it's not working at all. Yeah, Al Capone was a Capricorn. I thought maybe he was. Capricorn like me. I mean, we all have every single zodiac sign within us, but my sun sign is in Capricorn. My Mercury is in Capricorn. My Neptune is in Capricorn. And my Vertex is in Capricorn. So yeah, Al Capone. American Gangsta. Yeah, perhaps Capricorn took him out. Okay. All right, it's 3rd down for the Bears. It's always 3rd down. All right, it's 3rd and 12. Looks like Harrison Smith trying to come on the outside. Didn't work. Oh, damn it. Why? That was just like last time. Right over the middle. Just a dart over the middle. 1st down and then some. Is Keenan Allen on the Bears? Because you guys know that your girl's a little late pulling up the roster. Is Keenan Allen on the Bears now? Is that who caught that? He is. Damn. All right. We got Keenan Allen on the scene here. Let me pull up the roster. It's going to be a 1st down, and then they're going to be in Vikings territory here. All right. Yeah, they're barely in Vikings territory. See, this is the thing. if the Bears, what the Bears need to do, I mean, me just looking at this so far, stop trying to run the ball. It's not working. Okay. The Vikings secondary has always been a little bit of a mess. All right. So, what should the Bears do? Maybe try to throw the ball a little bit more. But that would they would then have to put more trust into Caleb Williams. Okay. So, all right, 2nd and 8 for the Bears. Darnold to Addison, Trojan. Oh, really? Did they both go to USC? I did not know that. I didn't know that. See, they're not listening to me again. Bears just tried to run the ball. It's going to be 3rd down for them. All right. It's going to be like 3rd and 7, 3rd and long. All right. I didn't know that they both went to USC. And this would follow along because I don't watch college sports. But yeah. All right. So maybe we should see a little bit more of that then. Trojan to Trojan. Maybe the Vikings need to be some sort of Trojan horse in this situation today. All right, it's 3rd and 7. Corey. That's why I call him the fiance. Yeah, I love that, Corey. The fiance. Yeah. We got to do air quotes over that, the fiance. 3rd and 7. Pass is complete, and damn it, they just fell for the 1st down. There's 3 Vikings players around him, and you can't hold them? Hello? Okay. Danica's, yeah. Oh, so yeah, and Shailene Woodley is ex-fiance too. Okay, that's all in my opinion. In my opinion, those are bearding relationships. Okay. I think Danica was a beard, and I also think Shailene Woodley was a beard. And I mean, whatever. People should just be allowed to like date. I mean, they can. People can just date and be with who they want. But, you know, a lot of the times we see these fake relationships because they only want, you know, to come across a certain way, right? But that's all alleged. And I did hear what's called a blind item. I did hear a little blind item that Shailene Woodley is now dating Zoe Kravitz. So, yeah, we'll just throw that out there. But again, it's all blind items. But I don't think those relationships were real. I think that they were fake. I think there's a lot of fake relationships, but, you know. And, like, personally, I mean, whatever. I think just, you know, be with whoever you want. But when you're in the public eye, you know, you want to perceive a certain image, I suppose. That's why these things happen. But, all right, it's going to be 3rd down for the Bears again. It's going to be about 3rd and 5. All right. Ryan, yes, January 1st is Capricorn. Yep. Yeah. So in every year it's a little different, but it's approximately Capricorn season is approximately December 22nd through January 20th. All right. So that's Capricorn season. And we're in Sagittarius season right now, as of a couple of days ago. So Sages are in the spotlight right now. All right, so 3rd and 4 for the Bears. They are going to look to throw. Caleb does get the ball. Oh, are they going to mark him in or out? Did he have both feet in there? Are you kidding me right now? Is Keenan Allen that caught it. All right, so, all right, another thing that the Vikings tend to do. Damn, he did get his 2nd foot in there. Ah, damn it. All right, another thing that the Vikings are want to do is they always have this way of managing to let opposing teams' quarterbacks just shine. Just absolutely shine. Daniel Jones, anybody? All right, good example right there. Oh, Kevin O'Connell's got a little zippy on today. He's got a little vest on. Extra layer of... Kevin, why did you challenge this? I do not think that you're going to win this challenge, dude. You're not. No. Mm-mm. If they overrule this, I will be shocked. If they overrule this, I will be shocked. No, he was in. Kevin, dumb challenge. Dumb. See, it's decisions like this that I don't agree with Kevin O'Connell. I mean, he likes to throw that challenge flag out there. He does. I mean, which is fine, right? Do what you want to do. But I don't like that. It's sometimes when it seems like it's a little obvious, okay? And I don't like that Kevin O'Connell tries to get too fancy and too cute in situations that we don't need to be doing that. Okay, those are my like biggest criticisms of Kevin. And the coddling, okay? And the coddling. Can we stop? All right. So, DM, I was wondering, within the last 4 to 5 games, including today, how many games did the Vikings score first as opposed to their first? Oh, 4 to 5 games. That's a good question. Shit, I don't know. Let's see how we could figure that out. Does anybody in the chat already know these stats? Within the 4 to, how many games did I think, you know what? I think the Vikings, didn't they score first? Like their first, it must have been like first 4 games. I am not the stat queen by any means at all. How can we look that up? Actually, yeah, we can look up the games and see, because it'll go quarter by quarter. So let's look it up here. Let me find. All right, because we're on commercial break right now. Right. Oh, they're showing people playing golf. I want to play golf. My golf clubs have just been sitting in the same spot. Let's see. Okay, I said 2024 schedule, and you bring me to 2022? What the hell? Stop. Come on, Vikings.com. Maybe I need to go to ESPN. Here we go. ESPN, I know they break it down. Okay. What the frick? I thought that they were gonna... Here we go. Stats. Why is this so difficult? Okay. I just want to know. I want the quarter by quarter breakdown of each game. Why isn't it giving me this? Somebody help. SOS. Help me. Help me. Why won't it give me like the columns where it's every quarter? Why won't it do that? I'm annoyed. Okay, let's see. Are they going to overturn this? I mean, okay, maybe his big toe was slightly out of bounds. Slightly. Okay, maybe this is a good call by the coddler. We'll see. If they overturn it, the Vikings deserve it after that non-hit call. Ryan's always on the ref's ass. I love that, Ryan. Somebody's got to do it. That's dirty work, and somebody's got to do it. Oh, shit, they did overturn that. All right. Shit. All right. Well, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Good challenge there by the coddler. All right. So it's a 48-yard attempt for Chicago. All right, and we could see too if this comes back and ends up saving the Vikings in some capacity. Oh, did they block it? Oh my God, it looks like the Vikings blocked this. They're still on the move. Oh my God, poor Chicago. They keep getting their kicks blocked. Oh man, is that what happened? It happened so fast. Oh my God, I'm still trying to find these stats. Okay, let me see here. What the F happened? Who got their paw up there? Who was that? I can't see who it was. Okay, that was amazing. Nice. Nice block there. Oh, shit. Happened again. Oh, what a disaster. Oh, all right. So Vikings after the block punt. Hey, good defensive effort there. Keeping points off the board. Tie game. And it's first down. So what are the Vikings going to do? They're going to run the ball. Again, why won't this give me a breakdown of every quarter here? Seriously, why? Somebody help. Oh, here. Okay, I found it finally. So in week 1, after the first quarter, Minnesota was up 7-3 with New York. I can't see who scored first though. Let's see. Week 2, Minnesota was up 3-0 in the first quarter. 2nd and 8 for the Vikings. Sam with a connection to Justin Jefferson. Ryan, he's there. He got on the plane. He got on the bus. It looks like it's either going to be a 3rd and 1 or, yeah, it's 3rd and 1. It's always 3rd down. It's 3rd down again. And then versus Houston, 14-0 after the first quarter. All right. DM, this is a very good point that you make. All right. And it looks like the Vikings are going to have a fresh set of downs here. And let's see. Week 4 versus the Packers. Yep. The Vikings were up 14-0 after the first quarter. All right. Now we're going into week 5 with the Jets. We're just talking about them. Minnesota, once again, had the lead after the first quarter, 10-0. All right. Yeah, that's a really good point that you make there. And then we're going into week 7 because they had the bye week. Minnesota, well, they did have the lead after the first quarter, 10-0, but they ended up losing to the Lions. All right. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Hey, no surprise to anybody. They're running the ball. They're going to get about 2 yards. Aaron Jones with the carry. And then versus Los Angeles. Let's see. Minnesota also had the lead after the first quarter. But I don't know who scored first. That's the issue with these stats that I'm looking at. All right. Yeah, let's get a touchdown. That would be nice. Because the Vikings are going to get the ball after halftime. It's 2nd and 8. Vikings are into Bears territory now. All right. The reason I asked is that except for the first game against New York, the Vikings scored first. Sam's got a lot of time. No! Interception, but there is a flag. I think there's going to be pass interference. I think this is going to save the interception. There is a flag. I think Justin Jefferson I think the Vikings are going to find themselves in a 1st and goal situation after this penalty here. It looks like it's going to be pass interference on the Bears, and that interception is going to be taken away. That's what I think anyway. Against New York, the Vikings scored first, and that's when they were doing really well. Yeah. Again, I can't see. I mean, for most of these games, yeah, the Vikings did score first. So you do make a good point there. Yep, pass interference against the Bears. Sam Darnold lucked out. He overthrew that ball. Ooh, they're not happy about that. Vikings lucked out there for sure. And it definitely looks like there was some grabbing there. I think that flag was just, but that ball was just a tad overthrown. All right. But yeah, that's a good question. That is a very good, not a good question. That's actually a good point. All right. That you pointed out. Kevin O'Connell's screaming. All right. Deja vu for the Care Bears. Yeah. It almost was deja vu for the Vikings here with the Sam Darnold turnover in the end zone. But all right. Justin Jefferson got the penalty. So there we go. It's 1st and goal for Minnesota. And they're running the ball yet again. First and 10. What are they going to do? It's going to be Aaron Jones running the ball. All right. Yeah. Glad he's there. Late to that one, but yes. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? So game for the Vikes. Yeah, we're doing good over here. How are you? Yeah, I do think I think it's going to be like a sludge fest for each of these teams today. I think the score is pretty reflective of, how the game's gone so far. Some good, some bad for both. Okay. But Vikings are on the move here. It would be nice to see them get the score. All right, 2nd and goal. Sammy with the throw to a wide open. Is this Jalen Naylor? Touchdown. All right, touchdown Vikings. There we go. So the pitchforks and the torches can stay in the shed, all right, for Sam Darnold. The Arctic push. Good job, Vikes. Yeah, exactly. Titanic game incoming. I don't think so. I just think it's when I was looking at the astrology, when I was talking about that earlier, it looked like, some struggles for both. Okay. There's a T square going on. The moon is squaring Mercury and also squaring Jupiter. All right. Jupiter and Mercury are opposing one another. So it's challenging. But the thing is it affects both of the teams. Okay. I did pick the Bears to win by 3. Because of their co-ruler Uranus trining the moon. But I also did make mention that if the Vikings do end up winning today, I think it will because of the moon in the Vikings' first house overcoming Uranus, which in turn is the Bears. But we'll see how it ends. And Sam Darnold can drink his own water. All right. Okay. So I don't think it's an iceberg incoming. I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see. Iceberg right ahead. Sniper Joe, have you ever met Victor the Viking? I have not. No, but I've actually met Ragnar. I wonder if I have that picture of us. I met Ragnar and I got a picture with him tailgating. It was many years ago. And you know what? It actually just popped up in my memories. Man, I wonder if I can find it. This picture of me and Ragnar. But I have not met Victor the Viking. No. Damn, where is that picture? It's so funny you mentioned that though, because that picture of me and Ragnar just popped up on my where it'll be like, here's a memory for you. Let me find it. Let me try to find it here. No, I don't think it's in there. But yeah, I met Ragnar back in the day. And I prefer Ragnar as the mascot personally. Damn, where is that picture? I am determined to find it. Here it is. All right. Okay. Here it is. Let me see if you guys can see it. There's me and Ragnar. Block that out. There we go. In my Randy Moss jersey. There we go. See, Ragnar's vest and my hat match, right? So yeah, there's me and Ragnar back in the day. Yeah. That must have been from I think that was almost 10 years ago, actually. See, my phone says it's from 2015, but so it was around 10 years ago. So I've met Ragnar, but no, I've not met Victor the Viking. No, but I met the real Viking. All right, here's the PAT. Vikings are up now 14-0. All right, we'll take it. Okay. So that's so funny too that you just asked that, because that photo just popped up seriously, and how Google will do a random memory or whatever for you. So yeah, that just popped up recently. That's what made me remember that I had that photo in there. So that was when the Vikings were playing. This was before US Bank Stadium, or when US Bank Stadium was being built too, because that's when they were playing in the TCF Stadium, or I think it's still called TCF, or where the Gophers play. So that was over there. I still cannot believe they overturned that. And what a wacky series of events for Chicago. Gosh, how weird. Yeah, they counted that touchdown. All right, we'll take it. And again, Vikings, they get the ball back. Or they get the ball to start the second quarter. All right. Or excuse me, second half. Oh, Soda, I agree, 1,000%. Yeah. I mean, Justin Jefferson's good, right? But we haven't seen any sort of Randy Moss level yet. Okay. So. Hurry up, you clowns. That's so funny. Ryan always has a beef with the ref. That's hilarious. Or were you talking about the players on that one, Ryan? Yeah, he was held. I think that was the Vikings lucked out, but I think that penalty was definitely deserved, because he was tugging on his arm and he was tugging on his jersey, dude. So that was some stupid errors from Chicago. All right. Ooh, if anyone's interested, Washington 3, Dallas 0. Yes, we're interested. Is that the game that you're able to watch, DM? Is that what you're watching today? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Yeah, the whole Ragnar thing. I was bummed out when he wasn't the mascot of the Vikings anymore, because, like you said, he legit looked like a real Viking, and he asked what happened was, rumor has it, is Ragnar asked for I think he asked to be paid like 20 grand a game or something like that. I think he should have been paid because he was really funny and obviously looked like an actual Viking, a real person. And one of my favorite things during the games when Ragnar was the mascot was it was usually during like the third quarter or the fourth quarter. He would go out and dance with the cheerleaders. He would just like do his own dance and it was always hilarious. Oh, Caleb Williams going down. Sack. It's going to be third down. It was 2nd and 2, but it looks like it's going to be like 3rd and probably 7 now. Probably like a loss of 5. But yeah, I was bummed out when they were like, we're not paying you that. So that's also why I don't really like care for Victor the Viking, because I think he's subpar because we had somebody really great. And then the Viking, no, we can't pay you that. That's too much. They have 20 G's available. So, you know. All right, now it's 3rd and 9 for the Bears. All right. Caleb's got time. Interception. Hee. Oh, did he drop it? Damn it. Oh, it looked like Cam Bynum caught that. Damn. Oh, damn it. The ball, he dropped it. Damn it. It was thrown right to him. Caleb threw the ball right to him. All right, it's 4th and 9. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Vikings up by 7. All right. Game of miss and blocked field goals so far. Legit. Yes, legit. And it's so crazy that the Bears had a field goal blocked last week when they were trying to get the victory. And then this week, it's just like, damn, when do you see that? All right, Vikings with the return. No fair catch called. And then the Vikings are going to start at their own about like 28-yard line. All right. Must be the person in charge of local programming. As a Dallas fan, seen this 3-7 team so many times this season. Seriously, it's because Dallas is America's team. Whatever. Dallas is a mess, and I feel bad for Mike Zimmer. Okay, I feel bad for Zim. It's like, come on, Zim. But you know, that's what happens. So it's like, maybe they should have flexed a different game into that. But yeah, I think the name we're thinking of is Jerry Jones, right? He's whispering in the ear of, or putting some money in a pocket here or there, right? So that's probably why. But yeah, I mean, Dallas, they're 3-7? They must be, right? Yeah, they've been struggling, which is a bummer because, again, I've been cheering for Zim. But yeah, Zim maybe needs to go back to the ranch too. Maybe he should have just stayed at the ranch. Let's see. What's the football team's record? So, okay, I thought that for some reason, I thought that the football team, aka the Commanders, I thought that they had won more games, but they're 7-4. All right. For some reason, I thought they won more, but yeah, Dallas 3-7. And it's like, is this going to be Mike McCarthy's swan song too with Dallas? And then didn't they just pay Dak Prescott all that money too? Wasn't that just this year? Yikes. Yikes. It's a mess down in Dallas. It's a disaster down in Dallas. All right. You've seen the Ragnar dance? Yeah, he can dance. No, he totally can. And it was like when I used to go to the games back in the day when he was the mascot, that was like probably my favorite part. Like I always looked forward to that. And I will say that for halftime entertainment, the best halftime entertainment is dogs catching frisbees. It always has been. It always will be. And you can't change my mind about it. Okay? So dogs catching frisbees, best halftime entertainment. And yeah, it's like, Ragnar, what are you doing now, man? The Vikings seriously should have just paid him. Like, of course he's going to ask for more. But like, yeah, you got enough money that you could be paying Ragnar. Okay? I'm still bitter about that. Not even Hank Hill can save the Cowboys at this point. Oh, yeah, Dallas. More like yee-haw-nah. Like yee-nah. Instead of yeehaw, it's yee-naw. All right. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. I'll give everybody a guess. Guess what they did? They ran the ball. Okay. That was Cam Akers for the run. It was probably good for about 3 yards or so. All right. Yeah, exactly. Now we're looking like an 8-2 team. Exactly. Because that's the one thing too about the Vikings. It's frustrating. It's like, okay, are you going to play better than your opponent? Are you going to play down to your opponent? What are you going to do? All right. 2nd and 6 for the Vikings. Sammy's in the shoddy. And let's see who was in motion here. I think it was Addison. Sam, you got hella time to throw the ball, my dude. You still got time. Ah! He just hangs onto the ball like way too long. Now it's looking like he wants some sort of penalty, maybe some sort of late hit or something, but they're not going to get it. It's going to be 3rd down again for the Vikings. All right, here go the Lions. David Montgomery, it looks like. So at the half, it is Lions 14, Colts 6. And I'm not sure if the Colts, does anybody know, did the Colts just get 2 field goals or did they manage to get in the end zone and then just not get the extra point? What's going on there? All right. 3rd and 6 for the Vikings. Sammy's in the shoddy. Play clock down to 3. The crowd is cheering. It looks like it was a low snap. Sam managed to get it. Pressure's on. He manages to get the throw off. Damn, to TJ Hawkinson, but it's going to be short. It's going to be 4th down. TJ Hawkinson makes an appearance. So it's going to be 4th and 1 for the Vikings. All right. And this is one thing. Yeah, all right. The offensive line has been giving Sam a lot of time. Like the Vikings offensive line, I don't think that they get enough kudos. I mean, they do, but I don't think that they get enough. All right. Because I think a lot of, the kudos is going to the defense. Yeah, rightfully so. But I don't think we can forget about the offensive line. Because if we have a complaint about Sam Darnold holding the ball for too long, well, how does he have all this time to hold the ball, too, for so long, right? Because of the decent offensive line. For the Vikings, at least they've been playing pretty decent anyway. So, Corey, Dallas plays the Giants on Thanksgiving. What a game to look out for. Exactly. Yay. It's like, okay, it's a good thing that, when everybody takes their nap after eating, like you're not going to be missing much, right? Seriously. Dallas always plays on Thanksgiving. Always. Like they could probably be 0-7 and they would be playing on Thanksgiving, right? Okay, and that was this year, right? That was just this year, wasn't it? Yeah. $60 million a year. That was nuts. That's crazy. For the next 4 years. Yeah. They paid him up, didn't they? Shit. What about Snowflake from Ace Ventura as halftime entertainment? Oh yeah, was that the dog? Or no, was that the dolphin? Was that the dolphin? That's a dolphin, right? Wasn't it the dolphin or something? Yeah. See, I'm gonna go with no because I'm so against like any sort of like I'm okay. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I am against zoos. I don't like zoos. Don't go to fucking SeaWorld. Okay. If you have not watched the documentary Blackfish, I suggest you do. A killer whale named K2 just died in captivity. Like those animals should not be in captivity. They are sentient beings. And there was one killer whale that I don't know if he or she is still with us, but in captivity so much and alone, so much to the point where this killer whale started banging its head against the cement enclosure that it's in. I am so against all of that shit. I'm okay for like sanctuaries and stuff for animals that maybe just can't be in the wild because of their like certain circumstance, right? Sanctuaries, okay. But, and I don't mean to go off, because Ryan, I think you were just asking an innocent question, right? But no. So no for the snowflake too, just because I hate that shit. I hate it. And yeah, I mean, after watching Blackfish too, it's just, Yeah, no. Said no. I don't want any part of any zoo. I don't want any part of SeaWorld. None of that shit. None of it. And I suggest anybody that can or that is interested and able, watch the documentary Blackfish. Watch it. But yeah, I'd rather have the dogs than the frisbees, Ryan. I'm going to go with the dogs and the frisbees, okay? Not trying to get all dark here, but it's realistic. All right, so Bears have the ball again. There is 3 minutes left to go before halftime. All right, and it was a throw to DeAndre Swift. He maybe got like a couple of yards. Al Bundy saving the Cowboys? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Oh. Sammy? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have like fun little nicknames, right? Because me and Sam are friends. No, I don't know him at all. But old Sam Darnold had a farm. Did he let the horses out of the stable to run wild, or does he have them wrangled? Seems like everything's wrangled today. 2nd and 7 for Chicago. I don't know why they keep trying to run the ball. It's just stupid, in my opinion. Dumb. Going to be 3rd down again. It's DeAndre Swift again. Okay, thanks, Corey. Yeah, I was wondering about that. 2 field goals. All right. So the Lions have kept him out of the end zone, too. All right. Colts have a good match. Yeah, they do. They have the Colt, the blue one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And actually, I wonder, okay, it's kind of like, oh my gosh, what is the statue's Blucifer at the Denver airport? It's kind of like Blucifer. Is that where they got their idea for their mascot, the Colts? Blucifer? That statue, the blue statue at the Denver airport with the red eyes. And the sculptor who made that statue was killed by that statue. Also, Blucifer, look it up. Yeah, the dolphin. If it was a fake dolphin, like a robotic dolphin or something, that'd be fine. Or like a drone dolphin or something, like a robotic dolphin. I'd be fine with that. Yeah. Hey, Purple Rain, Skol, good to see you. Let's tame the Bears today. Well, they're on their way. All right, they're on their way. So if they can just keep on trucking along, we can just keep doing it. All right. And yeah, that'd be crazy. The Vikings being 9-2, that'd be wild. Because even though they're 8-2 right now, I don't know why it just doesn't feel like they're 8-2, but they're 8-2. Good to see you, Purple Rain. Thanks for dropping by. Sniper Joe, speaking of Denver, thanks for swinging by too, Sniper Joe. Appreciate that. Speaking of Denver, they killed Cousins and the Falcons last week. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, it's too bad. No, that's too bad. No, it's not. What was the score of that game? I'm going to look it up, actually. Go Denver. Yeah, Pizza Boy probably did nothing. Okay. Like he is wont to do at times. Holy shit, 38-6. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Oh my gosh. Where were Pizza's stats in that game? Let me look. So Pizza Boy was 18 for 27, 173 yards with 1 interception. Pizza Boy's gonna Pizza Boy, all right? He is. Okay. But, okay, back to the point from earlier. I forget who said it. I think it was DM that said that? But I would take Pizza Boy returning over He Who Shall Not Be Named. Okay, Danica Patrick's old fiance, all right? He can stay with the Jets. We don't want him here. Yeah, it definitely was. You're not kidding. 38-6. Yikes. They couldn't get in the end zone either. Ew. Well, you know what? Vikings fans, are we surprised by those statistics from none other than Kirk Cousins, Pizza Ranch White? No, we're not. Okay? And I am, again, so glad that experiment is done for the Vikings. It should have come a long time ago. All right. 3rd and 3 for the Bears. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes before halftime. And again, the Vikings are going to get the ball after halftime. All right. Caleb Williams has got some time. It's a quick pass. It's going to be good for a 1st down. All right. Double covered there. Let me go to my trusty roster. And that was that was DJ Moore. All right. I think if I heard correctly, DeAndre Swift is dealing with some sort of injury. I think he had like a groin injury or something. I could be wrong. I think it was DeAndre Swift. I think so. I mean, but he's been in. All right. So the Bears. Wow, look at that. They actually using their brain a little bit here. That was rude. That was mean. Because they faked the handoff and threw the ball for a first down. Okay. What I've been harping about, like, Chicago, why do you keep trying to force the run? Like it hasn't been working. Oh, Harrison Smith coming up the side, not gonna work. Ah! All right, another completion. That was to Keenan Allen. It's gonna be second down. Clock stops, 57 seconds to go. Bears are looking like they're trying to tie this game up before halftime. All right. Okay, Corey, what do you got? Tampa Bay, 23, Giants 0. Whoa. All right, Tampa Bay, showing up. Dolphins 21-0 over the Patriots. Holy crap. And the stupid Kansas City, I can't stand them, 20. Come on, Carolina, come on. And Titans 17, Houston 14. Okay, thanks, Corey. Appreciate that. The update there. Thank you. I'm definitely, come on, Carolina. Of all the games that you could win, come on, Carolina. Oh, Dallas and Washington, they're all tied up at the half. All right, go Zim. Those are a little bit of like snoozers, it seems like. Damn, it's like either super close or one team's getting blown out of the water. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate the updates there. All right, it's 2nd and 4 for the Bears. They're at midfield. Well, actually, they're a yard into Vikings territory. Caleb, you better get rid of that ball, dude. Well, he did. Pass is complete, it looks like, to their tight end. Let's see. Number 85. Cole Kempt. Yeah, that was their tight end. All right. He had quite a bit of time to throw that ball. It does look like the ball was hit, actually, too. Josh Metellus late missed a tackle. It looks like Cam Bynum came in there to clean it up. Maybe Cam Bynum is a new member of the Babysitters Club, actually, because it's only Harrison Smith is the remaining member of the Babysitters Club for the Vikings defense. But maybe there could be some new members initiated in here. The Babysitters Club. Because it used to be Eric Kendricks, Harrison Smith, Anthony Barr, PP, Patrick Peterson. But now Harrison Smith is the only remaining member. We got a flag on the field. It looks like it's going to be against Chicago. False start. Yeah. All right. We got an old Adam Thielen shoe on the field, people. All right. One of my headbands on the field. Yeah, Chicago just kind of keeps getting in their own way with these stupid penalties and shit. Too bad. All right. It was against Darnell Wright. All right. 48 seconds left to go in the half. All right. Oh my gosh, I know. Thank you, Buffalo. Exactly. They really did. They took one for everybody. Thank you, Buffalo. Thank you. Even though they got knocked off on, they used to be my second favorite team when Stephon Diggs and Case Keenum were there for a hot second, but they've fallen off on my favorites. But I will say, round of applause to Buffalo. Thank you. All right, 2nd down for the Bears. The clock is still moving here. The Bears do have one timeout left. 30 seconds to go. Okay, snap the ball. Oh my God, they're wasting so much time, dude. They're wasting every second that is left here. Looks like they're going for the end zone. Ooh, the pass was way too high. Yeah, not going to work. It's going to be 3rd down. Okay. I think Washington needs a new name. Yeah, I know. I kind of agree. That's kind of why I call them the football team still. Like, they should have just kept that, to be honest. Like, in my opinion, they should have just kept it. Like, who cares? Yeah, the football team. That's who they are. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely better than what they were, right? We'll give them that. And that's another reason why I can't stand Kansas City. Their whole chant, their team name, no, offensive to the extreme. No, I'm sick of them. All right. 3rd and 12 for the Bears. Man, they can't even manage to get out of bounds. Okay. It's going to be 4th down. 4, 3, 2. Oh, all right. They called their final timeout. It looks like 3 seconds left. 4th and 6. All right. Let's see what's going on. They sure did, Vernon. Thanks to Allen. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Josh Allen, for real. I missed it, but I think, did I see the replay on that? Maybe I didn't. But I know that maybe I was watching it. I don't even remember. I feel like I wasn't watching it. I feel like I saw it after the fact, but thank you, Buffalo. All right. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Yeah, I did. Definitely. Yes, I can't stand Kansas City. I can't stand them. Okay, the Bears are going for a 49-yarder. Let's see if they get it blocked or if they manage to get the kickoff here. Let's see. Oh, hey, somebody's holding up a bullseye. Okay, so Bears managed to get some points on the board before halftime. All right, Vikings lead by 4. And again, they are going to get the ball after halftime. All right, so pretty close game here. Vikings got the lead. Bears managed to get a couple of points on the board there, but Sniper Joe, yeah, actually they used to be my second favorite team too. They used to be. Time of possession, the Bears had the ball 21 minutes to the Vikings about under 10 minutes. That's crazy. All right. No blocked field goal that time. Okay. 14-10 at half. All right. But yeah, again, I used to like the Bills when Stephon Diggs was there, Case Keenum. They were my second favorite. But now that actually has gone to, well, my favorites right now, my second favorites are actually Jacksonville because I like Trevor Lawrence, and Houston because of Stephon Diggs went there. And then also Dallas because of Eric Kendricks. I think Linval Joseph also went to Dallas, and then Zim a little bit. But my second favorite teams have been completely like shitting the bed. So, yeah. But I like I'm a sucker for like anything mafia, like when it comes to like TV and stuff like that. So I think that's also why I kind of, because they're built mafia, which I think is kind of fun, right? It's like don't mess with the mafia type of thing. I kind of like that. That's fun. Oh, it was so close, Ryan. So close. You almost called that. Vernon, Titans quarterback took back-to-back sacks. Oh shit, really? Knocked out of field goal range? Yikes. What is that quarterback's name again? Vikings just played him last week. The Mayo boy or whatever. What's his name again, Vernon? What is his name again? Mayo Coffee Boy. Don't tell me. I want to think of it, but actually tell me. I'm just not going to look. What the hell is his name again? Will, no, it's, damn it. Will Levis? Is that his name? Is it Will Levis? Is that Mayo Boy? Is that it? I think that's it, right? Will Levis? Is that his name? Okay. I think I got it. I think that's what it is. Since I am the son of a North Dakota alum, how do you feel about, the Fighting Sioux? Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. I am actually the child of an alum of UND, actually, too, Ryan. And my mom went there, and she is like die hard UND hockey fan, like die hard. And she actually will, like, if she finds anything with like the Sioux logo on it, she will snatch that right up. To be honest though, I'm okay with the fact that they changed that too. Yeah. And and the thing is too, it's like if you're gonna change them all, which in my opinion, I think there's so many other names that you could be without being that outwardly offensive, in my opinion. I think they need to do it for everything. Like, why is Kansas City? Why are they still called that? Their whole chant that they do, so fucking offensive. So offensive. So I just feel like just with karma, just in general, like that's got to play out in some capacity in a negative way for them. It hasn't yet, But I don't even know what UND is called right now. I don't. What are they called now, or what did they get changed to again? Um, but let's see. I don't remember what are they now? You'll tell me. But yeah, I am the child of a UND alum as well. So yeah, that's just my opinion, you know. It's just my opinion. So and it's hard to not sometimes it does feel like no matter what you say or do that you could potentially like offend somebody in some capacity. But again, to be so outwardly offensive, I think that there's other names that we can use, right? Like I think we can like maybe prove as one that we've like moved forward and that we're better, than that. But yeah. I mean, not to go down like the rabbit hole too hard, but yeah. Oh my God! Did Baker Mayfield? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's why it's partly 23-0. Oh, the Giants, they're struggling. But yeah, what did they change their name to? Texans 20, or excuse me, Titans 20, Texans 17 at the half. And too, everybody was like talking big about Houston. Like Houston, I think there's a problem. So I'm seeing all the highlights now. Oh, okay. Funny enough, they just showed Houston scoring the touchdown there. Tennessee. All right. Tennessee. Good first half for Mayonnaise Boy. Not a miss. And it's Will Levis, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's what I thought. Stephon Diggs, Maryland, top Terp alum. I knew he went to Maryland. Yeah. I like Stephon. I wish he would come back. I was bummed that I'm still bummed about like Stephon Diggs leaving the Vikings, but I will defend Diggs too because he saw the writing on the wall with Pizza Ranch Boy. Like he knew that when push comes to shove, the team was going to choose Pizza Boy. They just were. And Pizza Boy had a ceiling. So what does Stephon Diggs do? He had to do what he could to get off of the team. Now, does he say and do things sometimes where you're like, okay, dude, that was a little no. But you know what? At the end of the day, he read what was on the wall. And he's like, okay, we can only go so far. I can only go so far with the Vikings with Pizza Ranch Boy under center. And again, they're always going to choose Pizza Ranch Boy. So what did he do? He wanted to go better himself, so he went to a better team. All right? So Stephon Diggs, hot take there. Maybe not so hot. Okay, I knew that this was going to come up actually after I made mention of that. I have never seen The Sopranos. I've never seen it. But I should watch it. I've been meaning to watch it, and I know that I would like it. Yeah. And I already know the ending too, but I also knew the ending of like Breaking Bad, and I still watch that. But I need to watch The Sopranos someday, and I already know that I would like it. And yeah, it's kind of a little just surprising to me too that I have not seen it. But one of my absolute favorite shows is Boardwalk Empire. If you have not seen Boardwalk Empire, I highly suggest you watch it. It is very, very good. The writing, the acting, the set design, the costume design, the attention to detail. It is so good. And the ending of season 2 of Boardwalk Empire, like that was the first time when like I was like affected by a show. I was like, what? I was like, what? So, and Boardwalk Empire, in my opinion, held up. It was 5 seasons, 5 or 6. I can't even remember. I think it was 5 or 6 seasons, but it held up every season too. And when I was after season 2, I was like, "There's no way like this show could be like, how can this keep going?" But they managed to keep going, and yeah, again, the acting, the writing, attention to detail, so good. And I also really love Peaky Blinders too, also very good. So, but yeah, I still have not seen The Sopranos, but I need to. 57-yarder. That is insane. Insane. Yeah, Will Levis. Mayonnaise Boy. Still haven't tried the mayonnaise in my coffee yet. Okay. Yeah, I did get it. I did. It was like, it was like one of those where it's just like you can see it, but it's like you can't say it. It's like on the tip of your tongue. But yeah, he will be forever known as Mayonnaise Boy. And I like mayonnaise. So yeah, I got it. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I knew you would tell me. All right. DM, okay, time to start the day with my other life. Oh, yeah. Thanks for entertaining, informative stream, and see you next week. Aloha, DM. It's always good to see you. I'm sorry I'm a little late to that. You probably popped off, but it's always good to see you. Thanks for checking in, and enjoy. Aloha. Hope you have a great week too. And if you celebrate, happy Thanksgiving. I honestly wish they would have dropped the fighting and just call it, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, the fighting could have been taken away. Changing names like that is a slippery slope, though. Where is the line drawn? The Vikings could be, that's fair. Yeah, right? Everything could be technically kind of like offensive in some capacity, right? Yeah, so that's actually a good idea. Taking away the fighting part. Yeah. That's true. That is true. That's a good point. I feel like, I mean, if we're talking about like try to be least offensive, I feel like you gotta kind of stick with like an animal, right? And maybe just have no like fighting or killer or whatever word ahead of it. Yeah. Or maybe just stick to, colors or something. Yeah. But there's some where it's like legit, like, okay, anything else would do. But yeah, Ryan, that's a good point. Maybe taking away fighting. Yeah, for sure. Because that's the region where the Sioux people lived, right? Not saying that they only lived there, of course, to this day, but the Hawks, that's right. I love a good hawk too. I love seeing a hawk. The fighting hawks. Why can't they just be the Hawks too? They're probably running out of names. And that's why too, like my suggestion for Kansas City, I've said this quite a few times, the Kansas City Cryptids. Come on. What about them? Kansas City Cryptids? Come on. The Kansas City Dogman? The Kansas City Bigfoot? Something like that. Come on. Because like I wouldn't want to run into any Dogman. Hell freaking no. I don't want my head ripped off. No, thank you. Or any sort of my limbs ripped off. No, thanks. All right. So, yeah, I think the Kansas City Cryptids, I think that they should go with that. But, again, that's just my 2 cents. So, Giants season ended in a New York minute. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. And they just showed who the hell is their quarterback now? That what's-his-face is gone. Who is their quarterback? It's obviously not Daniel Jones anymore. Who's their quarterback now? Because they just showed him on the screen and he just looked like sad. So who the hell's their quarterback now? Who's the Giants quarterback now that Daniel Jones is gone? No. I don't know. Not Daniel Jones, Google. Oh yeah, Tommy DeVito. That's right. Yeah, he made the news like what was it, like a couple of years ago or something? Because of his like agent. Is there something like interesting with his agent? Speaking of like mafia ties, isn't there some sort of like something with like Tommy DeVito? Yeah, that's right. Corey. Braves for baseball, Seminoles for college football. Yeah. Yep. I think I said that right? Eric, Miss Jade, Vikings look like a win in the Stars here in New Mexico. Very good. Hopefully that is the case. Yes. As a Vikings fan, I hope that's the case. As an astrologer, I'll be mad because I read the chart wrong. But again, I did give examples of, if the Vikings are to win, I think it will be, A, B, and C. I already kind of went over it. But the moon overcoming the trine with your Uranus, if the Vikings are to win, and then the sun trining Mars also, because the sun rules the Vikings today, and Mars rules the Bears' money. So I could see that too. So again, if the Vikings do win today, I could see those things kind of overriding. But again, I did pick the Bears to win by 3, and what led me to believe that was because the moon is trining Uranus. Trining again is good, harmonious. And Uranus is the co-ruler of the Bears today. So, we'll see how it plays out. I've been right before, I've been wrong before. So I'm always learning, though. That's the main thing. The Vikings, whoever's returning the ball, dropped it. Muffed punt there. Okay. That could have been a lot worse than it was. All right. We are finally. I don't even want to say finally. Instead of finally, I'm going to say we are starting the third quarter. I felt like halftime went really fast. When I say finally, actually the opposite of that. Like, I can't believe halftime's over already. Hey, Ronald, how you doing? Another Vikings fan from Albuquerque. We had a couple people from New Mexico hanging out here. Eric and Ronald. I love that. You guys are right next to each other in the chat, too. That's awesome. Holding it down in New Mexico for the Vikings fans. We need it. Sammy, with more time to throw the ball, he finds Jordan Addison, who manages to stay in bounds, and it looks like he's going to be finally taken down at like the 5-yard line. Wow. That was amazing. And you know what? I made mention of Jordan Addison. He's an Aquarius. Aquarius is co-ruled by Saturn and Uranus because Aquarius rules the Bears today. Wow. Did he actually manage to stay in bounds too that entire time? So I thought, maybe we might see more from Jordan Addison today because the moon is trining Uranus. Moon in the Vikings' first house. So as an astrologer, that's something that I looked over too for the Vikings in a positive way. So heck yeah, we like that. Oh, Bears are going to challenge that. Okay. But yeah, I need to make it to Albuquerque too. Because I have some like astrological lines that go right through Albuquerque. So I think I would really enjoy it. That's awesome. My brother was born at the hospital, which is now the library. My cousin went there when the big flood hit in 1996 to 97. Oh, really? That's nuts. I remember too, because my grandparents have a farm in North Dakota. And I think that was the same year where we were, their ditches flooded so high that me and my cousin were like, I don't want to say like canoeing, but my grandpa got like a piece of plywood or whatever for us. And we were like, floating down the ditches because they were so high with water. I think that was 96, 97 because, yeah, with like the age that I was and everything lining up. But yeah, that was fun. And I'm pretty sure that they have like, they were recording on like the old school recording camera with like VHS tape. And at one point, me and my cousin were on different ends of like the piece of like plywood or whatever. And my grandpa gave us cattle prods to use as like, canoe. Like, why am I not thinking of like oars? Thank you. There we go. Brain. But yeah, we were both like pushing like opposite directions. So I was like pushing the one way she was. So it's like, we're not going to go anywhere. But that was fun. I still remember that. It was so long ago. Yeah. Yeah. Skol. We like that. Bigfoot's everywhere, dude. Everywhere. Yeah. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm so like, we don't have to go total tinfoil hat, but yeah, they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere, in my opinion. They're everywhere. So yeah. And I'm not sure what cryptid is like technically associated with Missouri, but I want to say it's maybe like I think the Dogman is native or like started in Wisconsin, I think. But I mean, they're all over too. I mean, I'm a believer that they're all over. They jump in time portals, they slip time, things like that. Tommy DeVito. Yeah, Tommy boy. I forgot about Tommy DeVito. And what was the deal with Tommy DeVito? Or like, what's the deal with like his agent? Like, doesn't he have like some sort of like agent that's just a little, I don't know, there's something going on there. The Kansas City Kryptonite. Oh yeah, that would work too. I like that. Since Superman is from small, I like that. That's a good one too. See, we come up with all these good ideas. We do. Yeah. The stars are in favor. The mighty Vikings. Skol from New Mexico. I like it. Eric's always super positive. I like that. Yeah. The call stands. All right. Bears lost a timeout. Tee-hee. Too bad. You should ask your mom if she remembers the tin huts by the Chester Fritz. That was my parents' first house. At first, my dad went to UND. Oh, and then met your mom. Oh, that's cool. I will try to ask her. The tin huts by the, you mean like the grain bins? Is that what you mean? Like the grain bins or something? Or were there actual like, I mean, because when I see tin hut, I just think of like a grain bin. All right. It's going to be second and goal for the Vikings. Yeah, let's see this replay here of Jordan Addison. Yeah, I will try to ask her, Ryan. I'll try to ask her and see. Oh, his foot did stay in. That was very great footwork there by Jordan Addison. Nice. Nicely done. All right. Yeah, that's cool. Aw, your parents' first house at first when, yeah, your dad went to UND, then met your mom. I like hearing how people meet too. That's fun. Ah, Sam Darnold is now sacked. Oh my God. Eek. Now the Bears are pissed. I mean, rightfully so. They should be. All right, it's third down again. Third and goal. Okay. All right. Yeah, John, I like that. Yep, some explosive plays today. And I think Sam Darnold, you know, the gunslinger in him, he likes to throw that deep ball. He likes to just roll that ball up there, right? And when it works, doesn't it? So, yeah, Jordan Addison has been clutch today. Justin Jefferson a little bit more quiet. I think Jefferson has only had 1 or 2 receptions so far. So it's third and goal. The Vikings are all the way back on the 22. I think the ball was tipped there. I don't know what happened there. Sam, where are you? Oh, we got a flag. Oh, did the Vikings luck out again? Are they going to get a fresh set of downs? We got a flag. Oh, it's on the Vikings. Damn it. Okay. Never mind. Kevin, what do you mean? What do you mean? Kevin O'Connell, what do you mean? What? Fourth and goal. All right. Okay, JP, let's see what you got here. John Parker. I think he likes to go by Parker. Parker Romy. All right, fourth and goal for the Vikings. All right, JP, let's see what you got here. 41-yard attempt. All right. Let's see. Vikings looking to go up by 7. After that, you know, to John's point here, that explosive play, I mean, it's like you're so close to getting in the end zone, and then you didn't. But 40-yard, it's 40-yarder, and it's good. All right, JP with the 3 points. Vikings up by 7. Nice. Able to score on the first drive of the half. We like to see that. Very good. All right. Vikings still have the lead. Ryan, she didn't want him to go to UND alone, so they got together Memorial Day in 1970 and married Labor Day. Wow, really? That's cool. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Aw. They've been together for a long time, too. They stand the test of time. That's awesome. Labor Day weekend. Touchdown, Washington. Jade Daniels, touchdown run. 9-3, Washington lead. Oh, extra point was missed. Yikes. There's been some funkiness going on with the field goals and the kickers. Oh, they were in student housing. Okay, gotcha. All right. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. I like hearing how people meet. It's interesting. Yeah. And I'm assuming they're still together now, right? Yeah. And I think the last time that I was in Grand Forks was in 2000, is either 2001 or 2002, because I went and saw NSYNC for the second time when they played in Grand Forks. And I went with 2 of my cousins and our aunt. I don't know if she's like working with somebody like affiliated up there, but like somehow my aunt helped us score like amazing seats for NSYNC. This was like 20 years ago. But I think that was the last time I was in Grand Forks was for that concert. It was either in 2001 or 2002. I think it was 2001. But yeah, we were in like the 3rd or 4th row during that concert. I was a total NSYNCer back in the day, if you can't tell. And then what was really cool was they brought this like walkway down from the ceiling during that concert, and then all of them walked right by us. So the thing from the ceiling literally landed like right in the aisle next to where we were sitting. And I remember I was standing on a chair and I was like, 5 feet away from like Justin Timberlake or whatever, and I was just like, oh my God. So that was the last time I was in Grand Forks. So yeah, I could go look at my t-shirt actually, because I went to the Metrodome the year before to see NSYNC, and I think that was year 2000. And then they did a tour the following year. So I think it was 2001 that I was in Grand Forks. But yeah, we got hooked up with the seats at the Dome in Grand Forks or whatever it's called there. But that was the last time I was there. So yeah, they're very happy together. They have had their moment. Well, for sure. Yeah. But they would be lost without each other. My wife calls my mom her pint-sized mother. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's very sweet. That's nice that they're still together after so long. Hi, Michael. How you doing? My morning's been okay. Yeah, it's been good. I also say love your yellow beanie. Oh, thank you. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. It's needed for warmth and also maybe covering up a little hat hair. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. And two, but yeah, I've been good, Michael. Overall, how are you? What's going on with the Saints? Did they have a bye this week? What's going on with your team? Oh my God. No. Are the Bears looking to try to score now too? What the hell? I think that was DJ Moore again. Let me pull up my roster here. So the Bears have taken notes. Okay, they've been listening to the stream. I don't know why I'm giving them help, but why the Bears have tried to run the ball is beyond me because it's not working. So hopefully, as an astrologer, I say that, but you'd think that they would talk about that at halftime. And yeah, DJ Moore managed to shimmy and shake here for a couple extra yards. What the hell? Now the Bears are on the 35-yard line. How'd they get that far? Okay, I didn't think they got that far. What the hell? Oh gosh, we got some trickery from the Bears. Ah! Oh my God, almost an interception on that. Cam Bynum, it came right to you. Oh, they're looking for pass interference too. They didn't get it. Woo! They didn't get it that time. All right. There's some trickery right there. I mean, for the Bears, I would say that was a good play call. They went for it, but couldn't capitalize. DJ Moore threw the ball in the end zone. I think he was looking for, is that Keenan Allen again? No, but it didn't work. But all right, that's some trickery. Okay, but it didn't work. 2nd and 10. The Bears are trying to run the ball again. Stupid. I don't know why they keep trying to do that. Stupid. Sniper Joe, I think because of this. Don't say that. No. We just got rid of him. Please, no. We don't need him. Sam has not done anything to give the game away today. Okay? We can stick with Sam Darnold. It's fine. I don't know why people are getting so antsy about it. Please, no. We don't need him back now. We don't need him. We're sticking with Sam. All right? Sam's fine. All right, it's 3rd down again, but it's 3rd down for Chicago. It's 3rd and 9. They're at the Vikings at 32-yard line. 11 minutes left to go in the 3rd. Vikings trying to put the pressure on. Paul. Pass was caught. It's going to be short for the 3rd down. It was Keenan Allen with the reception. It's going to be 4th down and probably about 3. Are you kidding me? Are the Bears going to actually try to go for it right now? Stupid. Their kicker just ran out there, and they're like, get back over here. No, we're not going for the field goal. This is dumb. This is so stupid, in my opinion, for the Bears to do this on a 4th and 4. I mean, I like the boldness here of Chicago. I like the boldness, but no. I mean, as a Bears fan, no. You need the points on the board. You need the points. What are you doing, you guys? I think are they gonna get a penalty now? Nope, no good. Stupid. They were looking for Keenan Allen again. Not gonna work. That was stupid. I mean, good for the Vikings. So that was stupid play call. That was dumb. Dumb. All right. Michael, you're doing well. Oh, your Saints are on a bye this week. Okay. So just focusing on getting a lot of our guys healthy and close to 100%. Also getting ready for Thanksgiving and spending time with your family. Oh, that's very nice. Very good. Very good. Good deal. That sounds like things are going well. Nice to hear. Summer Home, hello. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I know what you meant. I know. No. Oh, okay. Sorry. I had to reread that. Okay. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, don't scare me. No. Please, we don't need him back. But yeah, in 2 weeks, he will be returning to Minneapolis. Yeah, on the 8th of December, and we're going to have a pizza party. I'm planning to have pizza that day during that stream to celebrate Pizza Ranch Boy returning to Minneapolis. So, yeah, I read that as him coming back to play for the Vikings. Gosh, please, no. No, we just got rid of him. But I get it. Yeah, they're playing with the Falcons. Yes, that's in 2 weeks. Yeah. Because they got are they hosting Arizona next week, or are they going to Arizona? The Vikings, that is. I know they have Arizona. I think it's at home, isn't it? Is it at home? Yeah, it is at home. Okay, so they host the Cardinals, and then the Falcons come to town. We got birds 2 weeks in a row, and they're coming to the bird graveyard, aka US Bank Stadium. That's crazy. That's so funny. How are your Vikings doing, and do you have any plans for Thanksgiving? Vikings are currently in the lead. They're up by 7, so that's pretty good. We'll take it. I have to work. I don't have to work on Thanksgiving, but I have to work, the only day I don't work this week is Thursday. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, I'm working. So not anything super fun. All right. But hopefully, knock on wood, it'll be a slow day at work because everybody else will be gone. But yeah, I'm working on Friday. So nothing too crazy going on over here. Just hanging out. Probably just hanging out with my dog. Make them pay. Exactly. Ryan, ruthless Ryan. That's gonna be what I'm gonna start calling you, Ryan. Oh, it's now 10-9. Cowboys, yeehaw! Go Zim, go Mike Zimmer. I'm just cheering for Zim. All right, so Chicago tried to go for it on a 4th and 4 at the Vikings 32, didn't get it. So now the Vikings get the ball back here. Sam Darnold's got a lot of time. He's trying to scramble, and it's going to be a sack. The Bears defense be pissed now. The Bears defense seem to be quite lively here. All right. Not that they really haven't been, but yeah, it's I obviously don't know what happened in the locker room at halftime, but they talked about something. The Bears probably talked about, we're not going to run the ball anymore because that's not working, but yet they still kind of do it. And then they really tried to be gutsy and ballsy on that last drive. And while I like that, it's for the Bears, they should have taken a hint when that trick play didn't work. You need points on the board, and you lost them. So that's 6 points actually lost for Chicago at this point because they had the blocked field goal. And then what just happened here? So Bears defense putting the pressure on. I'm actually surprised that there was no flag on this last play because it looked like Chicago jumped, but no flag. It's going to be 3rd down again. 3rd down for the Vikings. 3rd and 10. All right. So we shall see. Thank you for the update, Will. Appreciate that. Yes, they host Arizona Falcons. Oh, yeah, and then we got a little home stretch happening. And then, oh my gosh, I totally forgot that the Vikings are going to Seattle. The last 3 games for the Vikings, those should probably be pretty interesting. It's 3rd and 10 for the Vikings. Sammy's in the shoddy. 1 second left. All right, they got the ball off. Sammy got time. Throw the ball. Thank you. All right, it's going to be Jalen Naylor for a 1st down. But Chicago's saying that he dropped the ball or the ball hit the ground. What the fuck? Sorry, I try not to drop the F-bomb. I try not to drop the F-bomb on the stream. Okay, it looked like he caught that. I'm sorry. Kevin, get your challenge flag out. Get your challenge flag, Kevin. Grab it. Now, challenge. Okay, come on, Kevin. Where's your red hanky? Throw that. People, he caught that ball. He full on caught that ball. I'm sorry. I want to see another angle. See, this is where I would have appreciated a little Kevin O'Connell challenge. How did Chicago not do a fair catch on that? Holy shit, that was risky. The Bears are the Bears today. Like, okay. They are, I don't know what's going on over there. They're trying some trickery. They're trying anything. They're pulling at strings here. I feel like it's like a madhouse. Yeah, Michael, I didn't even see your comment. Yes, they are. The Bears are trying to do anything to get a win. Legit, dude. I didn't even see that. It's like we have ESPN going on there. ESP. But, Mean Girls. It's like I have ESPN or something. Okay, Chicago, I don't know why you try to keep running the ball. Okay, I don't know why, but I totally agree with you on the take on the points, but just think they're trying to build Caleb Williams' confidence. That's a fair point. That's fair. I actually think Caleb's been playing pretty decent so far. We'll see what the rest of the game has in store for Mr. Williams. But I mean, as a rookie quarterback, hey, and you're facing a team that's 8-2 with a defense that's pretty legit, So I just in quarterback land. Like, and for Vikings fans out there, if you had to choose Sam Darnold or Caleb Williams, like who would you choose? Darnold got hit, or excuse me, Williams got hit when he was throwing. Looks like it's going to be, well, the screen says a 4th and 3, but I think it's going to be a third down and 3. Pass was incomplete. It says 4th down, but I swear it's 3rd down. Come on, Vikings, the next 2 weeks, flip the birds. Exactly. Well, Ryan, they are coming to the bird graveyard. So, All right. I looked up Tommy DeVito. His agent wears a fedora hat, so he looks like a member of the mafia. That's the only info I could find. Okay, thanks, Corey. Yeah, maybe that's all it was, too. It was just that he's got, it's, his agent's kind of like got the mafia vibe a little bit. How? Oh, they dropped the ball. They dropped it. I was like, how did Chicago catch that ball? But it looks like the pass is going to be incomplete. It's a 4th and 3. Yeah. Pass was caught and then dropped. What a circus. Yep, can't hang out of that ball, dude. You got to hang out of the ball. That's not going to work. All right. Thank you for the update, Corey. Appreciate that. Bucks are up 30-0 on the Giants. Holy shit. Ooh, that's a beating. Tampa Bay, whooping some ass. All right, Bears are punting. Vikings to get the ball. All right, no dropped punt this time. No dropped punt. There is 8 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Vikings up by 7. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you. Sniper Joe, this is a very weak division with the Cowboys, Giants, Commanders, and Eagles. Yeah. It's like the Eagles and William, what is the Eagles record right now, if you're still on? Because the Eagles kind of started a little iffy. Let's look. The Eagles are 8-2. Shit. Okay. I thought that they had lost a couple more games than that, but all right. Yeah, and then they got the Rams are 5-5. Okay. I thought for some reason too that the Rams were under 500, but they are not. All right. Corey. Kansas City 20. Come on, Carolina. Ugh. Come on, Carolina. Come on, you can do it. Okay, Panther their ass. Come on. Tennessee 23, Houston 17. Miami 24, Patriots 0. Oh, Corey, I'm sorry about your Patriots. Who's their quarterback right now? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. You're surprised Kansas City is struggling with Carolina, the worst team in the league, right? Come on, Carolina. Maybe they got some sort of secret, right? Like they can't win versus any other team, but maybe they can beat Kansas City. That'd be so nice. That'd be so nice too. Kansas City losing back-to-back games and also losing to the worst team in the league. Is Carolina technically the worst team in the league now? And is Adam Thielen even playing? Isn't he on like the IR or something? All of these things. They should have challenged that. I agree. Yeah. Eagles lost at home. Oh, to Pizza Boy and the Falcons. Hee. Yeah. Was that the first game? No, that I think that must have been in week 2, right? Was it week 2 or was it week 1? Let's see. Because I did the first game. I did a prediction on the first game of the NFL season. Was that Baltimore and Kansas City? I gotta look in my notes. Oh, it was Baltimore and Kansas City. For some reason, I keep thinking that the Eagles played Kansas City for the opener, the NFL opener. But yeah, it was Baltimore at Kansas City. Okay. Yeah, my prediction for that one was Kansas City winning by 1-4. And yeah, that's right. Baltimore almost tied it at the end, but Kansas City ended up winning 27-20. Yeah. My other prediction notebook over here. All right. So, Vikings are back with the ball. Oh, Drake May. Okay. Yeah. And I was just talking about him earlier today, too. Okay. Thanks, Corey. Appreciate that. All right. So, Vikings offense has the ball again. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going down. And you know what? Again, the Vikings are up 17-10, but the Bears going for it on the 4th and 4 instead of going for a field goal. Stupid. Okay. And then the Bears also had the blocked field goal. Oh, Sam manages to scramble out of trouble. And he's looking for Justin Jefferson. Passes incomplete. Damn it. I will say good effort there for Sammy to scramble, get out of trouble. All right. We didn't see Pizza Ranch Boy doing that. Pizza Ranch Boy would cower like frightened little turtle. Okay. So I am over that. Sam's got a little moxie. Okay. So I like that. He did almost throw an interception that was very close to being intercepted. Damn it. Oh, okay. But it was not intercepted, so it doesn't count. All right. So, Sam, you're fine. No harm, no foul. 3rd and 3. Trying to get the ball off quickly. Damn it. Justin Jefferson's going to beast. Oh, he's going to whine and he's going to get his way. There's going to be a flag. All right. Another complaint from Justin Jefferson for pass interference, and the Vikings are going to get the flag. Pass interference once again on the Bears. I don't see it. I mean, Vikings fan, I'll take it, but no, I didn't see that. Okay, Adam Thielen is in. 2 catches for 44 yards. All right, Adam Thielen, we see you. We see you. All right, 1st and 10 for the Vikings after that penalty. They're going to run the ball. Things are looking a little feisty out there. I've seen some extra like John, and I've seen some extra pushing and shoving here. So it's Aaron Jones is back. It's going to be 2nd and 2. 6:50 left to go in the 3rd. Vikings up by 7. All right. Like a frightened little turtle. Legit though, right? Gosh, yeah. Oh, too many years with Pizza Ranch Boy. Too many years. But again, that experiment's finally over. All right, Vikings running the ball on the 2nd and 2. They got the 1st down. I think it's a Cam Akers on the run. No, it was Aaron Jones again. All right. Aaron Jones managing to hang on the ball. All right, hanging on to the ball. 1st and 10, Minnesota. And I will say that Minnesota has lucked out in big ways twice now with that pass interference. Justin Jefferson getting the flags. I think it was in the 1st quarter and then right now. Because the first time, yes, justified. But this last penalty, I didn't see it. Okay, I didn't see it. All right. 1st and 10, Vikings are going to run the ball. No surprise to anybody. And it's going to be either a loss of a yard or back to the line of scrimmage. All right, so it's going to be a 2nd and 10. It looks like that was Cam Akers on the run. 5:34 left to go in the 3rd. Frightened little turtle. For real, though. And I'm sorry, but like Pizza Ranch Boy, a microcosm of who Pizza Ranch Boy is at quarterback is the season is on the line. And he checks down on a 4th and 8. I can't. And you know what? As a Vikings fan, I don't have to anymore because he's not the quarterback of the Vikings anymore. Sam Darnold with the pass to TJ Hawkinson. It's going to be caught and it's going to be good for maybe about 5 yards. However, it's going to be 3rd down again. Okay? 3rd down again. Going to be like 3rd and 4, maybe 3rd and 5, something like that. Vikings almost into Bears territory. It is 3rd and 4. 4:44 left to go in the 3rd. Bears fans are trying to, looks like they're trying to warm up. They're trying to make some noise, but it's looking like maybe a little quiet, okay, in the Windy City. All right. 3rd and 4. Sammy's in the shoddy. Hurry up. All right, Sam's got time. No! Damn it, ball is tipped. Looking for Justin Jefferson again. And here's the thing. I think they're trying to force it a little bit too much to Justin Jefferson here. On this series, it was too forced, okay? Yes, we understand that you need to get Justin Jefferson in the mix, all right? But if it's not there, he was damn near triple covered. That was a throw from Sam Darnold that he should not have made. That was so close to getting picked off right there. And that was the second pass of this series that was this close to getting picked off, okay? All right. It looks like the Vikings might have just recovered the ball here on the punt. Wow. Vikings just recovered the punt? Holy shit, really? Oh, man, that's kooky. All right. Oh, managed boy threw a pick 6. Oh, Vernon, I'm sorry. Will Riker with the turnover here. It looks like the Vikings are going to get the ball back now. Did he call a fair catch, though? He didn't call a fair catch. What are you doing, dude? Oh, and it hit his leg. Oh, it hit his leg. That's so shitty. Chicago, dude. Oh, man, you got to get out of the way. You can't let that ball hit you. Ah. Nice special teams series there. Nice. Oh, man, that was stupid of Chicago right there. Dumb. All right, Vikings get the ball back. Is it 2025 yet? Oh, Vernon, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's tough. In due time, okay? Yeah, Vikings ball. Yep, we're back in biz. Yeah, we lucked out. Ball on the Chicago 15-yard line. Wow. What a kooky series of events right there. All right. Let's see if the Vikings can do something with it now. A quick pass to Aaron Jones. All right. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Man. Chicago. Oh, God. What a cluster. What a mess. Yeah. Dull. Legit. Like a dull moment. Oh. That's probably going to be replayed right in front of their face, too. I think that was Carter on that for Chicago. I think that's who it was. Trying to find out who it was, but all right, 2nd and 10. Vikings choose to run the ball again. This is when just throw it in the end zone now, okay? It's 3rd down again. Ah, why? Move, get out the way. Exactly. Exactly. All right, 3rd and 5, 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. All right. Let's see what Minnesota can do after that gift given to them. I think I'm good on the coffee for today. All right, 3rd and 5. Sammy's got time. And he looks for Jordan Addison, and it's going to be good for a 1st down. It's going to be 1st and goal. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Okay. Ah, the ball looked like it was hit too. All right. First and goal for Minnesota. Look, we're creeping. We're creeping. Almost 2 minutes to go in the third. Aaron Jones with the run. No, doesn't work. Second and goal. Looks like ball's at the 1 or the 2 yard line. All right, what's Kevin going to cook up here? This is probably going to be a pass to. It's probably going to be a pass. Oh, we got CJ Ham. Oh, is he coming in? Oh, he's coming out. This is probably going to be a pass to either TJ Hawkinson or Justin Jefferson. Aaron Jones in the backfield here. Second and goal. That's what I think. It's going to be either a pass to. They're running the ball again. All right. Aaron Jones manages to get in that time. Thank you. All right. Vikings were able to take advantage, people. DeAndre Carter. Yes. TLC, so they creep. Got some TLC vibes in here. We creep, yeah. All right. Vikings looking to go up by 14 after that score. After that terrible special teams play by Chicago. It's terrible. All right. Aaron Jones looking to redeem himself from the first quarter, the first turnover. All right, and JP's good. It's 24-10. Vikings up by 14. Nice. That's what we needed. DeAndre Carter. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. It's the holiday season of helping of ham. Exactly. Yeah. Oh man, DeAndre Carter looks pissed. I mean, that was stupid. That was dumb. Like Chicago literally gets in their own way. Like they have legit got in their own way multiple times today. The Vikings, I will say, have lucked out in pretty big with the pass interference calls versus Justin Jefferson. The first one was warranted. The second one, I didn't see it anywhere. Okay, but whatever. Vikings up 24-10. And yeah, so it's looking good for Minnesota. Only 1 minute, 22 seconds left to go in the third. So honestly, I mean, right now, it should be smooth sailing, okay? It should just be smooth sailing for the Viking ship, all right? And it looks like DeAndre Carter just bobbled the punt, but he took a knee. So taking the safe route there. All right. Yeah, another doe. Seriously, it's like a Homer Simpson theme here. That drive was like my beer. I just poured. Perfect. Very nice. A perfect pour, Ryan? Yeah. That was a good series there. That was very good. All cylinders were a go. And yeah, I mean, the Bears, they've left 6 points on the board today. And just that special teams fiasco, that's just embarrassing. And Chicago, again, I don't understand why they are trying to run the ball. It's not working. Okay? It's just not working. No. And Chicago, it looks like time of possession 24 minutes. Vikings haven't even had the ball 20 minutes. Okay? So it's like we're seeing now, we're really starting to see like, okay, one team is 4-6, one team is 8-2. So we're definitely starting to see it. All right. And with the astrology too, it looks like, again, I picked the Bears to win by 3, but it looks like the astrology of it all, it looks like the moon in the Vikings' first house trining Uranus is actually working out more for the Vikings as opposed to for the Bears. Because again, the Bears are ruled by Saturn and Uranus today. And I picked the Bears thinking that Uranus getting the help, that being the Bears getting the help from the moon, would be the kicker here. But it's looking like it's actually having the opposite effect, that the Vikings having the moon on their side in the first house is overcoming their opponent being the Bears. So, astrologically speaking, it looks like I'm going to get the prediction wrong, but at least I can see like what I got wrong, reading the chart. So, it's it's not like a win-win per se, but at least I'm still learning. Okay, and how was there no flag on Rip Van Ginkel hitting Caleb Williams after the fact there? That's kind of crazy because it was 3rd and 6 for the Bears. Yeah, I will say too, like as far as the calls have been going today, they've all been going like the Vikings way. So, all right. No fair catch. Brandon Powell on the return. And all right. I thought the ball came out for a half a second, but it did not. All right. Carter is like, get that camera away from me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was hiding. Hiding. I'm surprised they didn't pull out the ominous blue tent for him to go hide in. Yeah. Yeah, the Bears are just like getting in their own way too. And again, just like trying to force the run. It's not working. You didn't go for the points on the 4th and 4. It's like I give them like a B for effort, but yeah. And then that special teams, that special teams penalty, like losing the ball, like letting it hit you after calling a fair catch. And no, like that right there was like almost the dagger for the Bears there. So yeah, get that camera away from me. I don't want to see it. Yeah, they really should have let the clock run out. And I don't know if it's the coaching or what it is, or if it's just like a combination platter of everything, but I don't know. Not looking good for Chicago. Bears trying to run the ball is like Dalvin Cook always trying to run the ball with exactly. Stop trying to force it. It's stupid and it hasn't worked. Like I get it. Like Caleb Williams can't throw the ball every single freaking time, but it's just like stop trying to force a round peg in a square hole, It's just not going to work. Stop. Just stop it. But for the Vikings, it's working out for them. But anyway, that's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles. Now we're getting a Papa John's commercial. Or is this P. Murphy's? Oh, this is Papa Murph's. They're still going, too. We got to give them credit. We got to give Papa Murphy's credit because it's like you got to bake that crap yourself. All right? You go pick it up and then you have to bake it. So, shout out to Papa Murphy's. They're still doing the thing. We don't really hear from Papa Murphy's a lot, do we? Probably because you have to take it and bake it yourself. People are lazy. Right? I don't want to bake it myself. You do it. But, then you can kind of bake it on as you, at your leisure. Right? You don't have to pick up the pizza and then just immediately eat it because it's going to get cold. So Chicago scored a touchdown in the first quarter, field goal in the second, and zilch in the third. And it was the opposite effect, really, for the Vikings. They didn't score at all in the first quarter. And then now it's been Vikings all the way. So we are now into the fourth quarter, people. All right. And I feel like this game is going fast today. How about the rest of you? I feel like it's been going very fast. Probably because there haven't been a lot of penalties today. Oh, Sammy's slinging it to TJ Hawkinson. There's another flag, though. It's probably going to be on the Bears. Okay. TJ Hawkinson literally just caught that ball like he caught like a Super Bowl winning touchdown catch. Yeah. It's going to be holding against Chicago. Man, they're just getting in their own way here. Ugh. Terrible. But yeah, TJ Hawkinson was like, just won the big game on that catch. That was a nice pass by Sam Darnold, too. Yep, threw it right where it needed to go. So the pitchforks and the torches can stay in the shed, okay, when it comes to Sammy at this point. Stay away from Sam. Leave him alone. Now, the Vikings offense should have extra confidence here. See, now, when you're up by 14 points, like in my opinion, when you're up by 14 points, You got the ball. Now's the time where if you want to get cutesy, you want to get fancy, you want to try something off the cuff, now's the time to do it. Okay? Now would be the time to go ahead, try those little trick plays, Kevin, that you want to do. Go ahead and try it. Why not? Because the Bears offense, they haven't done anything. So at this point, do all the little trickery plays that you want to do. There's another penalty. Just as I said, this game was going fast. Okay? Another penalty, but it is what it is. James, the Texans and the Titans. Titans-Texans game is so error-prone, it's comedy. Oh, CJ is not playing well. Interesting. What's the score over there now? Let's see who this penalty is on. It's probably on the Bears, I would imagine. Every single penalty. Oh, wow. It was actually on the Vikings. I'm not sure what the penalty was, but I'm shocked that it was on the purple. 2nd and 14 now for Minnesota. 13:39 left to go in the game. Minnesota's up by 14. At about midfield. All right. Oh, Bears coming in quick with the blitz. Sam managed to get the pass off. It looks like Cam Akers. No, it's not Cam Akers. Who the hell is number 27? Oh, it is Cam Akers. Okay. My bad. I was right. Sam was very close to getting sacked, but he did manage to get the pass off for a completion for a couple of yards. It is going to be 3rd down. It's 3rd and 7. Vikings are in Bears territory here. So far for Minnesota, 3 and 8 for 3rd down conversions, and it's a pass. It's complete to Jordan Addison. It looks like they're gonna. Where are they gonna mark it? It's either gonna be a 4th and 1 or it's gonna be a 1st down. I think it might be a 4th and 1. See, now this is where you go for it. Okay, this is where go ahead and go for it. Okay, go ahead. Oh my gosh, it's 24-23. Woo! All right. All right, Texans coming up now. I'm sorry for your Titans, Vernon, but all right, they got a little stew going over there with that game. All right, Vikings are going for it on 4th and 1. There's a Bears fan that still is still standing and cheering there. All right, there's some sort of timeout happening. Not sure if it's Chicago or if it's Minnesota. It looks like Chicago's taking a timeout. Oh, no, Minnesota's taking a timeout. My bad. 12-13 left to go in this game. Vikings just don't do anything stupid, and you get the victory. All right, at this point. Yeah, exactly. Go for it. Yeah, you're up by 14. See, now's the time. Go ahead and go for it, okay? Arctic push. I like that, Ryan. All right. 4th and 1. A yard to go. That's all you got to do, okay? And, for Chicago, their defense has to be tuckered out by this point, okay? Even though Vikings offense, I don't think has had the ball as much as Chicago at this point. Sammy's in the shoddy. 4th and 1. Manages to get the... Damn it! Oh, I thought they had that one. I mean, whatever. Whatever. You tried it, okay? You tried it. And they didn't want the ball. They threw it. And intended receiver was TJ Hawkinson. That was good coverage by the Bears defense there. I'll give them that. And you know what, Vikings? Hey, you know what? You tried to go for it. You didn't get it. It happens. You're still up by 14. There's only 12 minutes to go left in this game. The Bears offense has done nothing since the first quarter. So, again, go for it. It didn't work. Hey, on to the next one. All right? It happens. I do think that they should have done the Arctic push, though, Ryan. They should have listened to you. I don't know why they didn't. Stupid. They need to listen to us. Listen! They need to listen to us. All right. I'm checking on my Twitch stream over here because sometimes that can freeze up. But it looks like everything's going okay. All right. Okay. Just checking in on that. Okay. Oh, I wonder what other game they're actually playing over here. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, there is not another game on. I thought CBS. Oh, okay. They're doing a 2024 NWSL Skills Challenge. What's that? Oh, National Women's Soccer League Skills Challenge. Ooh. Okay. That's what CBS has going on over here. I thought there'd be another game. The ladies are showing off their soccer skills. That's cool. I should have been clicking over here before. Soccer is so hard. I was only in soccer for 1 year when I was like 8 or 9. Not my skill set. So it's crazy when people can like control the ball like that with their feet. All right. Okay. I'm back. Alrighty. Yeah, that was dumb. It was dumb. See, and that's why you're just like, it's Kevin O'Connell. It's just a little questionable, right? A little questionable at times. But you know what? It's going to be forgotten about because, again, the Vikings are up by 14. So, you know, it happens. Of all the times for that to happen, hey, whatever. Dallas leading Washington. Oh, 10-9. Oh, 10-9. That's a rowdy game over there. 11 minutes remaining. That's pretty close, though. So they faked the handoff, and Caleb Williams did try to run. He got about 3 yards or so. It's going to be 2nd and 7 about. I would have just gone short, not deep. It was just exactly. It's just 1 yard. It's just one. Yeah. So it's just, it is what it is. Yeah. They tried to get, it was like they tried to get too fancy, right? You're already going for it on 4th down. So you might as well go with something that works. Oh, the Bears have a quarterback that does know how to slide feet first. Caleb Williams is like, let me just try to take this game in my own hands because nobody else is doing anything. Caleb Williams did slide for the 1st down. Oh my gosh, if you guys could see my dog now. She's so adorable. She's laying with her paws in the air. She's like cuddled up in the blankets on the sofa. She's really cute. I wish you guys could see her. 1st and 10. Bears get the pass complete. It's going to be it's Keenan Allen with the reception. Good for about 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6. Clock is still moving. The clock is the Vikings' friend right now. The Bears' arch nemesis, among other things. Okay. But yeah, that's just stupid. Again, it's like you're already going for it on 4th down. Okay. So that's in itself is like, all right, fine, go for it. But then it's, again, try to get too fancy. Sometimes it's just like, Kevin, just don't make it so complicated, okay? Just don't. But again, Vikings are still up by 2 scores, 2 touchdowns. So it's like, just don't mess anything up. All right, pass complete. It's going to be a 1st down. Kempt with the reception, the tight end for Chicago. Cole Kempt. I think I'm saying that name correctly. All right, so let's see here. Chicago's kind of moving rather quickly here, which I don't necessarily care for, but again, they got a lot of work to do here. It's going to be Kempt again. Kempt, he hang on to it. He did. Clock is still ticking though. The clock's going to be the extra dagger for the Bears today. Right now, in my opinion. Right? Because it's like, you know, the clock moving, Chicago. That's not good for you. Okay? Not good for you. Caleb Williams, he's 22 for 32 today for 252 yards. Incomplete pass to Keenan Allen. It's going to be 3rd down for Chicago. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Keenan Allen, it looks like he took his eyes off the ball on that one. I do like the Bears' socks. I will say that. I do like their striped socks. I was going to say that earlier. Rip Van Ginkel was coming up quickly from the side there. Keenan Allen, actually, he didn't take his eyes off the ball. He actually hadn't turned around yet. The ball came too quick. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 2 here for Chicago. They're on Minnesota's about the 18, 19-yard line. Caleb Williams with a quick pass out to Kempt again, and it's going to be short. Murphy with the tackle. Holding. Nice. Holding them to a 4th down. It's going to be about 4th and 4. Chicago, don't be dumb and go for it right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, they were looking for the tight end there. He got snatched up, didn't even get a yard. Actually, a loss. Are they going for it on a 4th and 4? Stupid. 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 Stupid, in my opinion. Stupid. Stupid. Unless they're trying to get the Vikings to jump. Nope, they're going for it. Stupid. Oh, my God. No! You're just going to let Caleb Williams run for the 4th down? I am shocked. I'm shocked that they got that. Caleb Williams is like, okay, everybody, you're not helping me out. At this point, like, I think that's what Caleb Williams is thinking to himself. Like, all right, I got nobody here, so let me just try to do this myself. Okay, losers, get out of my way. I'm shocked that they got that. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. All right, Corey. Cole Kempt is a name that sounds like British. Like the tea and crumpets. Cole Kempt. Yes, it does kind of sound a little British, doesn't it? All right, it's 1st and 10. It's going to be a quick pass to Keenan Allen. And he's going to be tackled after about 3 or 4 yards. All right. I could go for a crumpet. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Oh my gosh, now the Titans are up. All right. 30-27. That's a fun one over there. All right, Vernon, I hope for your sake, I hope the Titans can pull it off there. Come on, Mayonnaise boy. Let's go. Will Mayonnaise Levis. Will Mayo Levis. All right. Will Mayo Levis. That's got a ring to it. Quick pass. Uh-oh, Chicago scored, everybody. That happened a little too quickly. DJ Moore with the touchdown. Now, is Chicago, I was just gonna say, are they gonna be crazy and go for 2? Oh God. Why would you do that? No, just go for the field goal. Stupid. I mean, whatever, Chicago. You do whatever you want, okay? You do whatever you want. Now, I bet this is going to be a quarterback sneak. If they're going to go for 2 points here, this is going to be a quarterback sneaky deek. All right? You're welcome. Anytime. Any old time. Except for when the Vikings are playing the Titans, of course. But I hope they get the win for you. That would be exciting. Okay, so the Bears are going for 2. I think it's stupid. Again, I don't, okay, whatever, Chicago. I totally thought it was going to be a quarterback sneak, and it's not. Not good. No good. They were looking for Keenan Allen. Covered, it looks like, by Harrison Smith. They wanted some sort of penalty, and they're not going to get it. It's stupid. It's stupid. It was dumb. Stupid. Oh. All right, Chicago. So, Bears managed to get 6 points on the board here. All right, Vikings are up by 8. Okay. Vikings 24, Bears 16. And, if you think about it now, so Bears have missed, they're down by 8. They had the blocked field goal. Didn't they miss another field goal or something? Something happened with 2 field goals. So that's 6 points. And then now they missed the 2-point conversion. So actually, they left about 8 points on the board. Okay. They're down by 8. So anyway, Corey, I had Cole on my fantasy football team last year, but like you said, nobody cares. How did that work out for you? How'd that work out? Did it work out okay? I mean, because you know that I care. You can tell me I care. But yeah, when it comes to fantasy football, people, nobody cares about your fantasy football team. Nobody does. Nobody cares. You can tell me because I'm interested in hearing, but nobody cares. When I was playing fantasy football too, you want to talk about your fantasy team. It's just like, nobody cares. They call it fantasy for a reason, people. But it is fun though. I haven't played in a couple of years, but it's fun. I enjoy it. Maybe like next year or something, I should try to get people like a fantasy football stream, or like not a stream, like for those of us in the chat that watch my streams and stuff, maybe we could make our own fantasy football team. That would be kind of fun. Maybe if we could get that figured out in some capacity. Yeah, because I used to play with my old coworkers, and they're not my coworkers anymore, so I don't play with them. But I'm sure there's people at my work that play now. I just don't know. I should have figured that out. I should sniff around maybe next year, try to take their money. But is anybody's fantasy team doing well? Like, that is playing out there? Anybody like kind of in the running for maybe kind of getting close? I know we got, a few weeks left still, but how's everybody's fantasy teams looking? Because again, nobody else cares, but you can tell me. Like, if you want to go off and talk about your fantasy team, here's the place to do it. So Caleb William is looking at the iPad, or I think it's a Microsoft Surface Pro. All right. They got the Surface Pro over there. They're really looking at stuff. But seriously, people, I think Caleb Williams is just like, all right, nobody else is doing anything, so I guess I can do something. All right. And I wonder, I'm going to look up Keenan Allen. I want to look up his birthday. So there is 7:22 left in this game. Vikings up by 8. Vikings take a knee, get the ball back. Okay. Keenan Allen is a Taurus. April 27th. And you know who else is a Taurus is the Bears head coach. Taurus is ruled by Venus. I'm just looking at the chart again. So Venus is getting a little help, but not much from Saturn. Venus is in a sextile with Saturn. That's positive, but it's like loose. So I'm just looking at the astrology of Venus just in general, because again, Venus rules Taurus, and the Bears head coach is a Taurus. Keenan Allen is a Taurus. So I'm just kind of looking how Taurus comes into play. And actually, Uranus, who is the co-ruler of the Bears today, is in Taurus. Venus is at 15 degrees of Capricorn. Uranus is at 24 degrees of Taurus. So they're in a loose trine. A trine is good in astrology, but it's wide. So, all right, 2nd and 13 for the purple. Sam has got so much time, dude. This is when if you're going to throw it away, do it sooner. Yeah. Sammy, stop it now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now Sammy's hopping and skipping. Oh, no. Uh-oh. It's going to be Mullins time. Oh, my God. I didn't know what my dog was doing, but she's like burrowing in the pillows over there. I'm like, what's that noise? She's starting to get antsy. Sammy! Oh no, Sam, what happened? What happened here? Did he fall on his foot weird or something? I think his ankle got like torn up. Hey, don't dig in the sofa. Hey. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't do that. Don't dig in the sofa. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just talking to my dog over here. Oh, no. See, damn it. Okay. And the astrology of this, the moon squaring Mercury, and Mercury, again, rules Gemini, rules Virgo. Sam Darnold is a Gemini. Mercury is also going to retrograde starting tomorrow. So we got Nick Mullins, people. It's Mullins time. But you know what? What's good for the Vikings is Nick Mullins is an Aries. Aries is ruled by Mars. So today in the chart, the Vikings are ruled by the sun. The sun is trining Mars, and that's good energy, good communication, okay? Nick Mullins to Aaron Jones for a first down. There we go. So here we go. We got Mullins in. Managed to get a first down. Time is ticking. All right. Not good. I think he didn't do a lot. Oh, so you dropped him? That's fair. Oh, do you want that? Here, you can have that. Here. You can have that. There you go. All right. Mullins time. 1st and 10. And it's going to be Aaron Jones with another first down. All right. Steve's video experience. Should have just kicked the extra. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Chicago should have done that for sure. Yeah. Oh, Mullins is already out. All right. We got a little Nick Mullins, and that's it. Okay. I thought actually he'd be in a lot longer. I thought he'd be in the rest of the game, but all right. All right. Sam's back. But yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I agree with you there. I have the Bears defense this year, but today they were getting lit up. Oh no, Corey, I'm sorry. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry. Defense is always a hard one hard one to pick too. You know, when it comes to picking for fantasy, picking defense. All right, Sam's still jumping around, but it looks like he's hopping and skipping. All right. It was very short, right? Well, it lasted. But you know what? Nick Mullins went in there, did what he was supposed to do, and he got out of there. All right. Danny Dimes. Who knew? That's a great name. Skol. Exactly. We like it. Skol. All the way. Horns up. Vikings horns. All right. Sam Darnold with a quick pass to Jordan Addison. And actually, it turned into a little something. It looked like it was going to be a loss of yards, but all right, it's going to be 3rd and 2, 4:17 left to go in this game. If the Vikings get the first down here, I mean, this might be it for Chicago. All right. So 3rd and 2, 4:02 left to go. Vikings just let the clock run down. All right. 3:55. 3rd and 2. Oh, it looks like the Bears jump. No, they did not, I guess. Okay. 3rd and 2. Sam's looking to throw. Wide open to Justin Jefferson, and he's going to run in for a touchdown, but there is a flag, but it looks like it's going to be pass interference. This game's probably going to be done here. We'll see. Hey, Nash, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Who knew? Thank you for stopping by, too. And Steve, appreciate that. How's it going, Nash? Well, it's 20-9. Cowboys, Eagles will clinch the division in the next 3 games. Yeah, they probably will. Freaking Eagles. Is this really on the Vikings? Of all the times we're going to get a flag, it's going to be then? Okay. Never mind. So, Justin Jefferson, sorry, that doesn't count. Brandon Powell with the pass interference. So, it was pass interference, but it was actually on the Vikings. All right. Literally all the calls have pretty much been going the Vikings' way today. So, of course, it was only a matter of time. Oh, really? Prince Patrick getting pushed off his pedestal? I don't mind that. Come on, Carolina. I say go Carolina. I mean, I've been saying that, but. And also, Nash, I think you're a Bills fan, right? So congratulations. Thank you so much to your team for getting the victory over Kansas City. Oh, they just did the same thing again. They did the same play, only it was to TJ Hawkinson. First down. That was the dagger right there. All right. People, I think it's official. I think it's the game. We'll see. They literally did the same play. They did the same play. Only to TJ Hawkinson this time. All right. There we go. Common dork fans punching the air right now. The last time Washington won more than 10 regular season games, it was back in 1991. Really? Oh my gosh, it's been that long. I guess, yeah, they haven't really been talked about all that much. That's crazy. Oh my God, that's nuts. Um, Panthers got the ball with 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. Oh, down by 8. That's kind of like the Bears here, only they don't have the ball. All right. Vikings are at the Bears 15 and they run the ball. It's going to be Aaron Jones for about 5 yards or so. The clock is stopped, I guess. I thought the clock would keep moving, but thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate yous. All right. It's final timeout for Chicago. I think that's kind of stupid, but the Bears have just been, in my opinion, just so many like stupid mistakes for them today. Just dumb. And just, yeah, just dumb. But I will say for Chicago that, I mean, Caleb Williams looks pretty decent. All right. For a rookie quarterback and all this stuff going on. So, I'd say he's looking pretty good. But the Bears as a whole, they got some work to do. And the Vikings managing to go to Chicago today. Seemingly, it looks like they're going to get the job done. So we like to see that. All right, Aaron Jones, they're trying to punch that ball out of there again. He managed to hang on to it. Looks like it's going to be a probably 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1, something like that. Chicago is literally trying to punch that ball out of there. So it's going to be 3rd down for the Vikings. Clock's still moving. 2 minutes, 55 left in the game. It's 3rd and 1. All right. Again, Vikings up by 8. Bears on their last score, they did try to go for 2. Didn't work. All right. So let's see what the Vikings have to say about it. Nice play, the touchdown, Jade. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that was against the Vikings that happened, but hey, it happens. All right, so the Bears managed to stop them. It's going to be a 4th and 1. So now this is where you're like, you going to go for it, Kevin, or not? Kick the stupid field goal. My God, kick it. This isn't even a thought. At the 50. Ooh, okay. Come on, Carolina, you can do it. Carolina, you can do it. All right, so now, if the Vikings do not kick this field goal right now, it is 2-minute warning. You're up by 8. Chicago has no timeouts left. Don't even think about going for it. Just kick the stupid field goal. Kick it. That's it. Touchdown, Washington. 2-point conversion attempt is good. All right. 3:02 remaining. 2017. Dallas leads. All right. Dang. That's like a combination platter right there of updates. But thanks, everybody. Because they're actually not showing me on the bottom, like the little ticker of what's going on around the league. They usually do. So I thank everybody for giving me the updates. Much appreciated. All right. If the Vikings don't kick this field goal, I'm going to be annoyed. Okay? I'm going to be annoyed. Just take the points. Exactly. Ryan. Exactly. Just take the points and then it's done. Okay? You're up by 11 at that point. Again, the Bears have done nothing. They have no no timeouts left. No, just take the stupid points. Now's not the time to be fancy. Okay? Just don't. The Panthers got the 4th down conversion. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. I'm going to have to pull that up over here. Let me pull it up and see what's going on, at least just on Google. 1 minute, 55 seconds remaining. Oh my gosh. Come on, Carolina. You can do it. Yeah, stupid Kansas City. We're over them. 1st and 10 at Kansas City's 29. All right. Oh my gosh, really? A kick return touchdown for Dallas? Wow. Ooh, okay. Sniper Joe, go Titans. All right. Really? Oh my gosh. Thielen caught a 13-yard reception on a 4th down at the Kansas City 29. All right. Adam Thielen still got some gas in the tank. Oh man, he's probably so excited too. I mean, he should be, but yeah, he's got a little like that, the diva wide receiver in him. I mean, it happens, but all right. I'm definitely cheering all the way for Carolina today. They're 3-7. Are they technically the worst team in the league right now? Did the Titans end up winning? Are they done? Did they win? Is that what happened? Oh my God, Minnesota, why are we going for this right now? Stupid. Why? Oh my gosh, come on. What are you guys doing? Just take the points. Okay, they were trying to get them to jump. All right. Jeez. The demise of Adam Thielen is greatly exaggerated. I mean, I think he needed to scamper along, I don't think he's anywhere near what he used to be, but he's obviously still got some gas in the tank. But just with the way everything kind of just ended, the attitude with Adam Thielen too, I think it was also just time for him and the Vikings to part ways. So, I mean, nothing against Adam Thielen or whatever, but it's just the time with the Vikings is done and dusted. So go, best of luck to where you go next time. All right, 26-yard attempt from JP. And it's good. All right, 27-16 Vikings. Looks like they got it in the bag. All right, Vikings up by 11, a minute 56 left to go. This would be some sort of prayer, okay, that the Bears need. This would be the biggest upset this season, and yes, Titans have the worst record. Okay, so Titans are the worst. Okay, I thought it was Carolina, but it's okay. It's Tennessee. All right. So what's happening over here? There must have been a timeout or something. Oh my God, it's 1st and goal now for Carolina. Ah! Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Okay, Jaguars are the worst. All right. Well, they're all bad. I saw that. I actually have it pulled up. I have it pulled up on Google now. So I'm watching it. It looks like 1:49 left to go. 1st and goal on Kansas City's 1. I kind of would rather be watching that, to be honest. But it's not on anywhere. All right. Okay. There's 1:56 left to go in this game. Vikings up by 11. I know. Go Carolina. Come on. Come on, Carolina. I see that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God. The Bears almost just ran that ball back. Shit. DeAndre Carter almost just ran that back, you guys. Oh my gosh. That was so close. Oh my gosh. Okay. We take our eyes off of here and go over. Oh my God, Carolina scored. Woohoo. Okay, now the ball's on the Minnesota 40. Are you kidding me right now? Why? You think the Vikings got it in the bag. Okay. Fairburn of Houston shanked. Oh my God, a 28-yard field goal. Shut up. Okay, it's getting kooky around the league now. All right, so the Bears are looking to score here. They did manage to get out of bounds. They have no timeouts left. Oh, here, now we're getting a replay of Dallas and Washington. We're getting a replay now on this. Oh my gosh, spin move. Talk about a spin move. Oh my gosh. Cowboys 27, Washington 17. Wow, that was cool. They just showed that finally. Okay, so the Bears, it's 2nd and 3. They're on the Vikings about 35, 34. 140 left to go. Chicago has no timeouts left. Oh, almost intercepted. They were looking for Keenan Allen again. Breathe easy, Vikings fans. That's a tough one. Breathe easy, Vikings fans. Touchdown Panthers. That is so awesome. Oh my gosh. Go Carolina. We love to see it. Almost an interception there. 3rd and 3. for Chicago. 137 left to go here. Caleb Williams completely overthrew that ball. Okay, here's the game. Can't believe it. Oh my God, Carolina tied it up. Ah! Oh my gosh. Go Carolina. That is so exciting. I hope after this game is over that they switch it over to that other game. All right. So it looks like my prediction was off the mark today. But as a Vikings fan, that's okay. They get the victory. And you know what? Again, as an astrologer, I'm always learning. So I get pissed when I don't read the charts right. But again, you got to learn. And astrology will humble you quickly. Oh my God, on the 4th and 3, they got it. Shut up. Stop. All right. 118 left to go in this game. I mean, they're going to just legit run out of time. Nope, overthrew. Once again, overthrew. Clock stops. 1:11 left to go in this game. Now, I wonder if we're going to see some sort of weird onside kick here. The Bears need to score before that happens, though. 1:11 left in the game. All right. 1:11 left in the game. All right. So, oh my God. Sorry, you guys. Carolina Reapers. I like that. Oh no. 2 point. But the flag. Okay. Oh, Corey, I'm sorry. Patriots are 2-9. All right. The Bears managed to get the ball thrown. It was caught. It's 3rd down. 59 seconds to go. All right. I don't know why they're not skedaddling a little bit more here, but all right. 52 seconds, 51. All right. And it's going to be touchdown. Oh, nope. It's going to be 1 yard. Bears are looking to score here. It's 1st and goal. All right. 36, 35, 30. Oh, man, they're running out of time here. What are y'all doing? What a waste of time. Stupid. Oh, my God. They scored. 22 seconds to go. God. Keenan Allen with the touchdown. Okay. DPI on Kansas City. Come on, Carolina. 2 points good. Tie. Yes, 27-27. People, there's crazy kookiness all over. 140 left. Okay, I see 113 left now. We got a lot of crap going on here. Looks hopeless. All right. 3rd and 2 for Kansas City. No, they got the 1st down. Damn it. All right, so now Chicago's going for a 2-point conversion here. All right, okay. Whatever. Let's see what happens here. Oh, they got it. All right, Chicago's within 3. So I will say, as an astrologer here, can I just point out that I did say a 3-point margin of victory for whatever team wins. So I wasn't completely off the mark here. All right. Kooky. No. They got the field goal? Or they're in field goal range. Okay. Man, a couple crazy endings here. All right. Vikings up by 3. 22 seconds left in this game. 22 seconds. Good. Now Allen can shut up. He was crying to the rest. Yeah, he was. He was, yeah. Oh, man. And again, in typical Vikings fashion, though, it always gets crazy in the Windy City, right? And, yeah. And, with the astrology of it all, too, I have it written down on the bottom of my notes here. 3-point margin of victory. There it is. See? Okay. So, I would be happy as an astrologer if the game ends, with a victory of like 3 points, because at least I got that part right. So it's like, but I want to get it both right? I want to get the point spread right, and I want to get the team that wins right. That's why it's hard, right? That's why astrology is hard, but we're always learning. All right, so the Bears are lining up for the onside kick here. Let's see. Safety for the Titans. All right. What's going on over here? Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff going on. So much stuff. And seriously, in typical Vikings fashion, it's always got to get kooky and weird, right? At the end, it's always got to get kooky and weird at the end. All right. Sniper Joe, well, yeah. They got Justin Jefferson out there. They got TJ Hawkinson out there. And we'll see. Kevin O'Connell's smirking. He's smirking and he's smiling. Okay? He's smirking and he's smiling. All right. Yeah, they do, Corey. I know, it's too close for comfort. So, but I will say again, though, astrology does come through for the win there, because it good and bad for both, ends up being kind of close one, kooky down to the wire. Oh my God, Chicago got it. Shut up right now. Shut up, people. Chicago got it. They got it. Oh my God. I just gotta laugh. Oh my God. Shut up right now. Shut up. Oh, it touched Johnny Munn's foot. It touched Johnny Munn's foot. Oh my God. Is this okay? People, is this what the pendulum was talking about? When I asked the pendulum originally what team was going to win, is this going to end up in a tie of some sort? Shut up. Oh my gosh. Because for those of you that have been watching the entire time, at the beginning, remember, I asked my pendulum. Remember? I asked the pendulum. Shut up. Shut up. That is so crazy. Stop it right now. Oh my God. Chicago got the ball back. 1st and 10, 20 seconds. Oh my God, they got it in field goal range. Stop it right now. Oh my God, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. 4, 3. Oh my God. Shut up. This is too good. This is too good. Why do the Vikings do this? Dude, I already have gray hair. Join the club. Oh my God. Ah! No, Kansas City ended up winning. Damn it. You know what? Kansas City, I'm over your stupid ass. Over your stupid ass. Yeah, hit the panic button. It's been hit. Damn it. No. Come on, Carolina. Damn it. No. Oh my God, field goal attempt right now for Chicago to tie it. They tied it. We're going in overtime. People, why do I question the pendulum? Oh my God, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Why do I question myself as an astrologer? Why? Why do I question myself as an astrologer? Why do I question the pendulum? Stop it, Jade. Stop. People, are you kidding me? I mean, I shouldn't be this surprised because the chart had this. And seriously, when I asked the pendulum originally, you guys remember this that were listening, go back in the stream. I asked the pendulum, are the Vikings going to win the game today? It said yes. And then I asked directly after that, are the Bears going to win the game today? It said yes. And then I asked a second time. I said, are the Vikings going to win the game today? And then it said no. And then I asked, are the Bears going to win the game? And it said yes. And then I asked the pendulum, am I going to get my prediction right today? And it said yes. I picked the Bears to win by 3. Shut up. We'll see what happens. There's still overtime. Ah! Oh my gosh, shut up. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Vernon, congratulations. There you go. Congratulations. If the Bears win by 3, I'm going to be so mad, dude. As a Vikings fan, I will be frustrated. But as an astrologer, I need a pizza. I need a candy. I need a treat. Okay? My dog's playing with her toy. That's the squeaky sounds. Shut up. People. Oh my God. How crazy. I know. This game was over. Oh my God. And the Bears, did they win it? Did they win the toss? I don't know. Shut up. Oh my God. Gigi, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I wish you guys could see her right now. It's so cute. I just asked her, what do you think? And she's just holding her toy in her mouth like this. What do you think? Gigi? Crazy. Oh my gosh. Ah! Ah! Nuts. All right. I was going crazy. Who won the toss? Who did? Yeah, they did. They completely did. Oh, yeah, that's so crazy. What a crazy. So crazy. I know. It's crazy. Washington just tied it. Oh my gosh. You know what, you guys, and to astralize it again, right? A lot of this astrology, it's not the exact same as the other games that are being played now, but it's very similar because all of these games started about the same time. Granted, different places, but it's just very kooky too, how the astrology, how I was explaining the astrology of everything and how all of the games are ending like this and are being played out like this. So it's very interesting again. As above, so below. Okay. That's nuts. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Come on, Dallas. I'm just cheering for Zim. Oh, they missed the extra point. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for updating. I appreciate that. What? Some craziness. Always managed to keep it exciting though. Oh no. It's been a dough day in the NFL. I will second that for sure. Freaking Johnny Munn hitting it with a shoe. You know what? But then that goes back to DeAndre Carter, too. And again, people, remember what I said about the astrology for both teams at the beginning. I said it's going to be kind of a slop fest. Both teams are not going to be playing like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. I don't even know why I'm not surprised. But yeah, as an astrologer, I'm giving myself a pat on the back for calling that right. Even though it all played out the way that it did, it played out, we're going into overtime. And it's so crazy when I asked the pendulum, to give me like extra information. And it's so crazy because when I asked the pendulum originally and it said both teams were going to win, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, is this going to end up in a tie? Is this a tie? Is this, because I've been looking for an astrology chart too, where a game actually ends in a tie. And I mean, hell, we might get that today. I hope not, because ties are stupid. But for me as an astrologer, this would definitely be an extra, asterisk in my notebook. How kooky. Kooky. Wow, Cowboys just got lucky there. So what's going on over there? Okay, so it's 27. Okay, thanks, Vernon. Okay, thanks, you guys. Crazy. So is that the final? Okay. What was the final then? What's final? What's going on? James, the league has been drunk today, got sobered up, got drunk again, and just ordered another round of drinks. Yeah, for real. Okay, so Chicago won the toss. All right. Caleb Williams is like, I'm just going to keep trying to do this myself. Shit. Oh my God. Crazy. Craziness. But you know what? This just, again, it always gets weird in Chicago for the Vikings. Always. Always gets weird. Always. Always. Uh-oh. Whew. All right. Overtime. I gotta change it on the bottom here. We're in overtime, people. 27-27. Overtime. 2nd and 9. Oh my God, Caleb is literally just standing there. How is he still upright right now? Okay, finally. Jeez. It's gonna be 3rd down. He had like an hour to throw the damn ball. All right, overtime. Oh my gosh. All right, it's 3rd and 21. I really hope that this game doesn't actually end in a tie. But it's like, if it does, the pendulum. Nah. All right, it's 3rd and 21. Oh my God. Yeah, Caleb went down like a sack of potatoes. He had a freaking hour to throw that ball too. Oh, Dallas 34-26. Oh, penalty. Now the Bears are unraveling. Delay of game. They're going to be in their own ass. Seriously. Oh my God. And I will say too, I hate the freaking overtime rules. I just think that they're stupid. All right. It's 3rd and 26 for the Bears. Bears win with a touchdown. Any sort of field goal, the Vikings still get an opportunity. All right. And obviously if the Bears don't get the don't get the completion, the Vikings will get a chance to win. So this is a stupid play by the Bears. Dumb as hell. 4th down. And seriously, if this game ends in a tie, wow. The pendulum was right then. Yeah. I mean, I did ask again. And it said Chicago, but that would mean some sort of turnover. All right. That would mean some sort of turnover. All right. So here come the Vikings. They get an opportunity now. All right. To win the game. 7:44 left to go in overtime. Oh my God. Ball came out. Ball came out. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Vikings landed on it. Chicago saying they have it. Vikings are saying they have it. Oh my God. This has been kooky. Does a field goal win it? I thought it was just a touchdown. Oh my God. Okay, so they're going to mark him down, I think. I think they're going to mark Brandon Powell down. Yeah, I think his knee was down before the ball came out. All right. I totally thought that they needed or is that on the first? So if the Bears would have gotten a field goal, I still think the Vikings would have gotten the ball back with a chance to win. I think that they had to score. I think they had to score the touchdown to win. Right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. All right. So that was weird. All right. The Vikings got the ball. The Vikings win with a score now. Okay. So, all right. Second possession field goals win it. Okay. The rules are so freaking confusing. It's confusing. I don't like the overtime rules either. I don't like them. I'm not a fan. But it is what it is. All right. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. Sam faking the handoff. He's looking to throw deep, and he goes down. Sacked from behind. My left ear just really started ringing right now. It's like ringing like crazy. Okay, it's gone. Oh my God, that fumble. Vikings going to have me. Welcome to the club, Sniper Joe. I have so much gray hair. I've been getting, I think I first started getting gray hair when I was like in my early 20s, or maybe even before that. Probably before I turned 20. 2nd and 17 for Minnesota. Next score wins. Oh, okay. So the Bears do get the ball back then? Oh my God, it was almost picked off. Okay. So I thought that each team just had one possession. But if the Vikings hold them now, the Bears get the ball back again? Why is this so confusing? Why? Jade, how come we let them get? I don't know, man. I don't know. They were too comfy. Too comfy. All right, it's a 3rd and 10 here for Minnesota. Chicago's taking a first down. Oh my gosh. I wish I could blame it on Kirk, but I had so much gray hair before he even came on the team. He probably added to it, though. He added to it, definitely. Okay, Kevin O'Connell's hand is shaking. Yeah, this is Cousins' fault. We'll just blame him. But, I mean, to be fair to Kirk, I had a lot of gray hair before he was even a whisper of coming to the Vikings, but we'll take it. If I can blame my gray hair on him. Both of my parents went gray super young too. Like my dad has like white hair. And yeah, my mom started getting gray hair when she was in high school. So I think it was only a matter of time. All right. 3rd and 10, Minnesota. Oh my God. Okay, they got the first down. Jordan Addison with the reception. It's going to be good for a first down. Okay. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in overtime. Oh my God. Your palms are sweaty now? Well, understandably so. Jordan Addison was wide open too. Jade, we got to win this. Go Vikings. Wait, well, I thought they already had it. I thought they already had it in the bag. Oh my God. But again, keeping it interesting, keeping it funky. Always gets funky in Chicago. Every time. Every time. It's crazy. It's wild. All right? Freaking wild. Every time. And just like the last 2 minutes of the 4th quarter. Just insane. Okay, what's going on here? What's the brouhaha over here? Are they questioning the spotting of this or what? What's going on? Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Dallas picks off a Hail Mary. Dallas wins. Good job, Zim. I'm happy for Mike Zimmer. Good job. I don't care about Dallas in general, but that's again why I'm cheering for them, because of Zimmer. So, wow, another weird one. I know. It's freaking crazy that it's the guy that was holding the yard marker. Oh, did he get hit or something? Aw. Okay, that was what was going on. Oh shit, his knee like buckled or something. Oh shit. I hope he's okay. Oh man, he's getting helped off the field. So crazy. I know. It's wild. It's like, but at the same time, we can kind of like, okay, this is kind of what the Vikings do sometimes. And especially in Chicago. Seriously, it just gets weird. In Chicago, every time. Every time. Every time. So, yeah, wild. Okay. All right. Becky Girl You, is this some sort of American football live commentating? It is, yes. I'm commentating on the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears. This game has been kooky and weird, and Minnesota was up by 14 points in the 4th quarter. Chicago managed to come back and tie the game up in crazy fashion. Onside kick, and now we're in overtime. 27-27. So yeah. Thanks, Becky, for popping in. Appreciate you. Let's go Vikings. Stop playing around and put them away. Oh God. I know. Now we got the ominous blue tent out here. Okay. That poor guy. I hope he's all right. His knee literally just like buckled. Yeah, seriously, we gotta just laugh at it. We gotta just laugh. We gotta just laugh. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Our defense has not looked good today. I mean, they started off looking good, and then they just got too comfy or something, you know? It's like they just got too comfy. All right, so it's 1st and 10 for Minnesota, and it's some sort of penalty, a flag. It's false start against Minnesota. The wheels are falling off here, people. The wheels are falling off. My dog's like, is this game over yet? We're supposed to be outside right now. Johnny Munt again, people. Is Johnny Munt again. False start on Johnny Munt. Also, he's part of the reason why we're in overtime right now. Johnny Munt. Brian, maybe you're right. He should stay in Chicago. You should have to walk back. Just kidding. All right, first and 15, excuse me, for Minnesota. They're on their own 28. Next score wins. All right. Sam, what time? He was hit while he was thrown. Justin Jefferson manages to hang on to the ball. He's at midfield. It's going to be a first down. All right. What's with the zebra convention? I know. Yeah. Well, it was that the guy that was holding the marker there, his knee like buckled. It took me a minute to realize what was going on though, too. All right, Justin Jefferson hanging onto that ball. Hey, John, thanks for joining us. How's it going? Hey, welcome. It's a kooky one. Oh my gosh. All of the games have been kooky today too, with you guys telling me about everything. Wild. All right, so Vikings are at midfield. Sam, scrambling, looking for time. He's running. There is a flag. He's going to run out of bounds. Oh man, the Vikings are so close to field goal range. They're so close. Wild. And again, the Astrology nerd notes, my very bottom note. 3-point margin of victory. Okay, that was on Blake Brandel. There was a flag on Minnesota. So it's like for the whole entire game, every penalty pretty much was against the Bears. And now the Vikings are in overtime. And now every flag is seemingly going against Minnesota. Holding. All right. I know, almost in field goal range. There's JP practicing on the side. I thought they were going to switch to the Vikings here in Albuquerque, but they didn't? What the hell? Excuse me. That's weird. I would think that they would. Next score wins. 1st and 20 for Minnesota. All right. Sam, what time? Manages to throw to Aaron Jones. It's caught. It's going to be good for a couple yards. 4:44 left in overtime. Sam's trying to get him to move. Sammy says, let's keep things shaking here. All right. Yeah, thanks, John. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good Sunday. 2nd and 11, Vikings at midfield. Oh, not quite. At the 48 about. They're on 48. TJ Hawkinson wide open. It's going to be a first down. Very close to field goal range. Very, very close. This might end on a field goal, people. All right. I know. So close. The Vikings shouldn't be in this spot right now, but here we are. All right. Here we are. Whew. All right. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Here we go. 3:53 left in the game. Vikings at the Bears, about 40. They're going to run the ball. Okay. It's going to be 2nd down and about 3. Or excuse me, 2nd and 8. They got about 3 yards. They got 2 yards. Whew. All right. JP's practicing on the side there. All right. Team nerd notes. Yeah. They made a presence too earlier, Corey. I just don't think that you were on, but yeah. Well, he's new, but I think pretty good. I mean, he's new because he's taken over for what's his face that got injured. Will Reichard. So I don't even know his range, but he hit one from, oh, that was the other team. My bad. Oh, here we go. We might not even need it. TJ Hawkinson, wide open, first down, definitely in field goal range here. Just try to win the game now. Yeah, exactly. Another first down. All right, it's first and goal, Minnesota. All right, here we go. That's so crazy, though. That's so crazy. Just thinking about the astrology of it all. It's so crazy. It's cool like that. All right. Sam with a dart to TJ Hawkinson, who is wide open. All right. Oh, St. Louis doesn't have NFL team anymore. You don't like the Rams? That's fair. First and goal, Darnold just fell. All right. Okay. Whatever. I don't know why they just don't kick the field goal now. Just kick it now. Get it done. Exactly. So the pitchforks and the torches can go back in the shed. All right. For Sammy. Leave Sammy alone. But yeah, man, I wish that I would have got the winner right of the game, just again as an astrologer, but I'll give myself a pat on the back if it ends up being a 3-point margin of victory, because, yeah, I'll give myself a little kudos there. Again, it would be really nice if I would just get it right for both, but you win some, you lose some. All right, here comes JP, field goal attempt. Here we go. 29 yards. John Parker Romo. Here we go. For the game. It's good. All right, Vikings win by 3. All right. Vikings end up getting it. There we go. Final in overtime. And it was a 3-point victory margin. All right. So, as an astrologer, I'm giving myself a pat on the back there. I did have the Bears winning by 3, but hey, as a Vikings fan, we'll take it. As an astrologer, I'm a little annoyed, but at least I got the points right. That's crazy. What a game, everybody. Wow. That is so crazy. Good for JP. All right, everybody, Vikings fans, you can breathe a sigh of relief, okay? Sam Darnold looks like he's about ready to cry. All right. Evil to the East scored a touchdown. Oh, damn it. Definitely cheering for the 49ers there for sure. 9-2, they got it. Man, by the skin of their teeth, right? Holy crap. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning on in. Yeah, and the astrology really astrologied today, didn't it? Woo! Again, I did pick the Bears to win by 3. Vikings end up winning by 3. So, as a Vikings fan, I'll take it. As an astrologer, I got a little bit right there, and then just a little bit wrong. So, all right. Very good. Thanks, Vernon. Appreciate that. You almost cried when the Bears got the onside kick. That's nuts. That's crazy. I'm glad you didn't. Thanks, everybody. Soda, appreciate that. Yep, got the win. Again, by the skin of their teeth, but they got it. We'll take it, right? Yes. Thanks, Corey. Thanks, everybody. All right. Sniper Joe, thanks. Yeah. I know. 9-2. That's not too shabby, right? And again, got weird in the Windy City. So, as we are wont to do. Thanks, Ronald. Appreciate that. I know. The Bears. Seriously. Oh, man. And for Bears fans, what a heartbreaker. Oh, and to think, too, they had the blocked field goal in regulation. It's crazy how it all works out. Yeah. John, you never had a doubt. There you go. Too close for comfort. Oh, my God. Completely. So crazy. Wild. But again, the astrology is going to astrology. So, and again, I picked the Bears to win, but in the notes earlier this morning, 3-point margin of victory. So again, I'm going to give myself a little pat on back there. But all right, everybody, appreciate you. And next week, Vikings host the Cardinals at the Bird Graveyard. So they're back home. And I mean, what a crazy game. Entertaining, to say the least, for sure. So I appreciate everybody watching. And Vikings moved to 9-2. Wild. And then now, got to watch the stupid Evil to the East. Definitely cheering for the 49ers. So, crazy. Yes, Skol to the stars from the mighty Vikings. Yeah, thanks, Eric. Appreciate that. Very good. All right. I know, Jesse, it's just wild, right? So crazy. Yeah. And, yeah, I'm just looking at the chart again. So, it's, yeah, that 3 points, that Yeah, that's nuts. So it's crazy. And overtime game. Still haven't seen a chart with a tie game yet. So still waiting for that. But I'm glad that it didn't end at a tie because those are so boring. But yeah, 9-2. Very good. We like that. Very good. You like that? We do. We do. So crazy that it even ended up in overtime. But wow, what a crazy game. And you got to give the Bears a little bit of credit there, right, for coming back. So Vikings ended up finishing. So JP Romo, thank you for the game-winning field goal. All right. Swerve, good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Purple Rain, yes. Have a great week. Scary win. Yeah, exactly. Keep the Skol alive. And once again, the heart palpitations continue for this team, even though they're up by 14 going into the fourth quarter. And then they end up going into overtime. Crazy. All right. But I appreciate everybody. My dog's like, are we going outside yet? So better get doing that. But appreciate everybody watching, tuning in. Hopefully see you next week. And got to make my other little nerd notes over here. And then I'll catch everybody later. All right. Thanks, Corey. Yeah, thanks. Oh, it was entertaining for me to appreciate that. There was no need for overtime. I agree. It's like they got to win things the hard way, you know? The chart said it was going to be like that. This is true, Jesse. This is very true. Yeah, I know. And I know you're always like tuned in to that. So I appreciate it. And I got the 3-point margin of victory. We got that right. So little pat on the back there. But we learn and we move on. All right. And the Vikings get the victory. So appreciate that. All right, everybody, you have a great rest of your day. Have a great upcoming week. And to those that celebrate, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. And I'll check you later.